Is it 49th? Oh my god. The 49th stream. Jesus Christ. Even with 2 months, it seems that this just flies like bam. So, I'm sure everybody knows the usual things will apply. No partner today, unfortunately. It seems everybody is busy, so you'll have to make do with just good old fuzz. Now, you may notice that my background looks a little different than usual. That's because it is. I moved my setup to the kitchen. Mostly because, well, I wanted it in a more centralized location. And also, I found that sitting in my room caused some back problems. And that was really not fun. So here I can be a little bit straighter and I can stand up. So just bear with me here. Anyways, one more additional announcement. Because the Sandboxy servers... Sandboxy is the program I have been using to show the second hand from the other perspective. Their servers have shut down, unfortunately. That means I won't be able to show you guys the other side's hand. I will still be able to see it because I just have a second computer running a different account of Spellweaver. So I'm going to be viewing both hands, but I cannot directly show it on the screen. I'll have to come up with some better solution next time if there is a solution. Maybe there's some version of Sandboxy that is still usable. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to look around to see if there is some other program that does something similar. So yeah, expect to hear me basically reporting on the other player's hand a lot. So yeah. Other than that, the usual things apply. Don't spoil the games. You know, if you're gonna say something like, oh, this guy's winning, just make it seem more ambiguous. Especially if you're one of the people who has just played. You know, don't come at the chat saying, well, that was some bullshit, because we can kind of figure out what happened, right? Other than that, have fun, I think. Oh, we're actually rolling already. Okay. That was quick. One second. Oh, Jesus. What are you doing to me, Spellweaver? Alright, so what do we got here? Let's pick ourselves a game. Wild Blake and Toric. I like the sound of that. Okay. Well, right into the action. I didn't realize how long I was talking. Okay, Wild Blade with just looks like the good old Wisdom Dominion. Still good. There haven't been any balance changes or anything. So we can expect more or less the same decks. I wonder if any of the new cards will make it in. So right, Toric, because you can't see from the perspective, he is playing blue soldiers, it looks like. I mean, actually, it's pretty evident from what is in play with this thing. He's got some parallel evolutions, a Radiance and an Exorcism. Nothing super exciting to work with. The Mortar is helpful, but he needs some way to spend... Oh, wait a minute. Eleanor. Oh, wait. This might be one turn heal, actually. No. Why would you run basic this? I mean, unless this is some kind of a trick. Well, you know what? I like to be surprised. So, let's see. Oh, what's that? Oh, wait. Toric has that new dragon. The one that... Chromax, the one that copies a spell under itself, and then you can... It's sort of like a reflector. Yeah, it's like a reflector in creature form, basically. After it sort of upgrades. It's a bit of a theme that we've had with some of the cards, where they start out at a certain form, then you do something, and they sort of evolve into, like, bigger and scarier things. So, wow, that's great. I can't wait to see what Toric does with that. So Radiance will clean up this trash, but I don't think Wildblade cares. Time is on his side. Interesting to see a basic Darius, though, instead of Advanced Despina, which is what we've seen before. Get in some damage before the fellas die. It looks like he didn't get a Horizons, but he got some ramp. Actually went level, so he's willing to... Unless he doesn't have Horizons. Because he had blue, but didn't start with blue. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust the volume here. I know, it feels really loud to me for some reason. I do not know why. So yeah, Eleanor, this is why this threw me for a loop. Because what is the point here? What is the spell that he wants to spam? He's got another Radiance, that's what he just drew. So Selena will be a nice play here. Should clean up a lot of this trash. But he's gonna need a blue mana to pull that off. Another one. Valley goes bye-bye. Oh, did not get a blue. Oh, that sucks. So, wow, you can't do almost anything. Just play a bunch of Scarabs to ramp. Maybe summon some souls. Not a lot he can do here. But still gets a lot of ramp, and that's worth something. Yeah, highest HP. Is it gonna shoot with the mortar? He can. The militias aren't doing anything else. Get a free kill on a bug. Bam. Bye-bye, bug. Okay, I'm gonna be glancing over. Oh, he does have horizons. Oh wait, no, that's Torek has horizons. So wait, horizons. So this is not soldiers. This is not soldiers. Forget I said that. I just assumed because I saw militia in play and I saw, oh, basic Alexa. Obviously it's soldiers, but no, this is very clearly not soldiers. I'm very curious as to what he's gonna be using the Chromax for, because with Chromax you cast a spell. Hang on a second. Oh, you put a spell from your graveyard under him, and then he upgrades when you cast another copy of that spell. So what will it be? Parallel evolution? Maybe Exorcism, right? Because that can just sort of keep drawing cards. But he does not have an Exorcism in hand. What could he use? He could use Radiance, but that's not great. Wow, using Trigun for buff. What a baller. Well, I mean, Wildblade is having some issues right now because he needs to get a blue ASAP, because otherwise he's just stuck doing nothing. Let's look at their deck. So, basic Alexa basic Neva. I'm guessing this is that red deck with Worms and Merchant and all that stuff. That was pretty strong last Masters. And then he does have a Despina, and then a Coronis for Wildblade. You know, this kind of matchup, Wildblade and Torg, this is supposed to happen in, like, round 4, right? For all the marbles. Not round 1. Come on, Igloo, what is this? We're supposed to rig the pairings in our own favor here to have more exciting matches. So is Aranuel killing something? Probably. Going face. Interesting. I guess he wants that card draw. Yeah. Yeah, I guess he does want the card. I was wondering if he was going to get a kill on something. But I guess there's no rush. Is Chromax gonna come into play? It could, but he doesn't have a spell other than Radiance that's in his hand and in his graveyard at the same time. And again, Radiance just doesn't seem like a great thing to be using. You want to use Chromax to spam a spell. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, yeah, Selena got frozen and took a cannonball to the face. Womp womp for her. But this dude is leaving. So that's why I was wondering if he was going to trade, because, like, he just loses both of his creatures. But I could see why he'd want a card. Another Mortar, Jesus. It's going to be rough. Guardian of Balance, though. That is a nice card. he can discard Selena to get both effects essentially triggered. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was messing around with the chat a little bit. So if I went silent for a second there, that's why. Okay, I just want able to see chat, even though I'm not going to be responding to it directly because of the delay. But okay. So the Guardian, yep, was played. I didn't get to see what happened with it, but probably something exciting. Alright, Torek. Word of Grace. So is this one turn heal after all? Or like some kind of... Well, no, it's clearly not one turn heal because he's putting creatures into play. So maybe it's sort of like a... Has the option to heal? Because he can copy some spells? Oh yeah, that doesn't work very well, does it? Yeah, if you become an invoked thing, you start in the invoked state. So, oh, actually, you can still activate it. He has to discard a wisdom. Well, you can only discard a wisdom card realistically. Well, I mean, he could discard anything, but like if he just discards a card, he gets no benefit. And he drew another parallel. So, he could use parallel with the dragon. He's got 3 in the graveyard. He draws a card each time. Yeah, if you see me doing this every now and then, it's me basically just like moving over to my laptop to like switch stuff around. Like when we're switching spectators, I'm gonna have to like do that little shuffle. Holy Radiance is gonna go boom boom. Is he gonna discard something? Oh, he could because he's got. Hey, did he toss the last parallel evolution? He did. He did toss the last parallel evolution. Helm. You could use the Guardian here. But is it worth killing anything? It might be. That's a spooky looking board. Devourer. What's he got in terms of spirits? Scarabs are 3. And the souls are 1s. The 3 would be pretty good. Because it would eat this. Not that. It wouldn't be. I guess it wouldn't be pretty good. Or we just played with a 1 just to get a 6/6 rush. Something along those lines. Oh. Double Word of Grace in Torek's hand. That's... Is that what he's saving the dragon for? That's interesting. Hang on, what are the stats of this thing when it levels up? Oh, it's a 4/4. It actually loses a speed. Oh, and then you use energy to play the card from under him. Cool. Oh, actually, I just noticed he's got the hero power to grant energy. Makes sense. It's all coming together. But he's pretty far away from a life win condition. And unlike Reflector, the dragon is going to be much easier to kill because it's a creature. And not to mention, it's like you have to set it up. Now, I think that's actually cool. That seems like a much more balanced version of Reflector to me. Instead of like, well, it's an artifact. Do you have artifact removal? No? Wow. Sucks to be you. He should be able to get some kills here. See, 2, 3. Not very many kills, actually. Because a lot of these guys have 3 health. None of these guys have 3 attack. Face. Oh, wait. Radiance is in place. That'll just... I mean, she tried to at least get a kill, right? Or not. Damn. Alright, Torek, what do you got for us? He's got that double Word of Grace with the dragon. Is he gonna unleash it now? He's contemplating Divine Offering. What's he gonna toss? He's got double Word, Pacify. That doesn't seem like he needs that card. Exorcism. If anything is going, it's gotta be the Pacify, right? What's he gonna do with that? He's been ahead of on the board pretty much the whole game. Unless he's afraid of some unexpected Devourer, but I can't imagine that he's afraid of that. Exorcism, sure. Pop the Guardian, always good. So this is it's like a new version of a control deck. I kind of like it. Has its own unique tool. Blue-white. It's got another Radiance. Just kill it. It looks like his plan is just go face with creatures. He's even powering up Eleanor. That's pretty good. Hang on. Why are these animations slow? Holy crap, that is fast. Okay, maybe that's too fast. Like, it doesn't need to be that fast. Let's go in the middle. Alright, is Devour coming into play? Yep, it's gonna eat the Militia. Oh, assuming he uses it. Yep. And let's kill... The problem is, Eleanor's got energy on her. And there's this 2-mana spell that Torek is holding. It's called Pacify. Wait, does he need to be exhausted for it? I always forget. No! Does not. Yikes. Gross. Nice move by Torek. I like it. Setting up that Eleanor to have like an extra trick. Disgusting. Because he could have just saved the 2 mana, right? He didn't have to do it. Monstrous. Just monstrous. Oh, there it is! What do you take? Word of Grace. Okay, so it's gonna upgrade now that he played it. And he can spend the energy immediately to cast another copy. I wonder why does this have less speed, though? That's really weird. Why doesn't it have 3 speed, right? Just like the other one. Okay. Okay, so that was game 1. Are they playing again already? Yes, they are. Alright. Torek up 1-0. He's switching over to... Oh. That's interesting. Like, I thought it was just some kind of control deck, but now there are some surprises in his hand. There is a Nature Shrine for 1. For 2, Scatman himself is in his hand. And Devious Plot. So this is something different. Okay. Wildblade has... Well, he's using the same deck. Oh, this is one of the new shrines. Pay 2, sacrifice a creature and a mana crystal to draw 2 cards. I mean, I guess it's not that bad later when you have the mana to sacrifice. You do not want to sacrifice a mana crystal early on. Trust me. I mean, these effects are not supposed to be powerful because, I mean, you're playing a shrine for level, so it's just like a bonus. Even if the effect sucks, a lot of time you'll play the shrine just to be able to switch the levels. What do we got? Power Surge for Wildblade. Probably will play it. I'll Spark the Scarab instead. Seems sensible. Wants the card draw for that. So double Scarabs. So they're going to be ramping for a while. I'm very curious to see what Tariq is actually doing with this deck. He's got Vampirism as well. That's interesting. Is Iraniwell coming in? He can get a kill, but he has to sack a creature. He might also just put it into play as a creature. Without even the sacrifice. Or he could just use this hero power to draw a card, play the Shadow Step Assassin or something like that. No, Iraniwell coming in with Swift. Well, I mean, he basically just traded Scarabs, right? So that's not... Doesn't seem... I'm not sure what the point is. He could have just attacked. I guess it's the same thing. Valley into Valley for Wildblade, but he still has mana, so it's not a problem. So I got another one of those abandoned temples. So Dominion Nature. That's an interesting combo. What I've always liked about it is that you have access to the Bounce Shrine, and you can bounce creatures like stuff like Karthus. Back in the day, this deck, Nature Dominion, basically relied on bouncing stuff like Karthus back and forth to get value. So yeah, I think Wildblade's going to save his Power Surge. Yeah, might as well draw a card. Wall? Yep. Sure, why not? So Tariq's hero power is probably going to come into play later too. Being able to steal Selena and maybe some World Devourers. So what is Scatman going to do here? So at a glance, I cannot tell what he's doing. He had the Mercenary that draws a card when you sack something. Also, if you use this to sack a creature, and if you sack the Mercenary, that'll draw you another card. How about that? What's he gonna steal here? Assassin? I mean, it's a good answer to Wall. Makes sense. Wildblade, probably just ramp out a Scarab and play an Assassin? I don't know, just... You've got the time, right? Develop your mana and your board. That would be my guess. Devourer, probably at some point is going to play it. I wonder, oh, does Tariq have any healing? Well, he's got Vampirism, but that seems unreliable. It's not like the old days of Vamp Lamp, where Vampirism worked. It was essentially a passive aura, so if you activated a lamp, it became a 5/4 with Livebound. Wow, that was gross. I actually kind of like the idea of the deck, but it was a little rude. No, he draws a card. Interesting. Alright, Tariq, what do you got for us? He's tossing a shrine. He's got Helms as well. Cloning Vats? I guess it's not a surprise. Gives you sack fodder, I suppose. But I'm still not sure what he's doing here. But I am very curious. So hopefully the game goes on a little longer, because I want to see what Tariq is up to here. Oh, there's Mr. Scatman. So he's going to block here with the Assassin? I imagine. Yeah, because otherwise it just dies for free. That's not very useful. Oh, cute. Oh, cute trick. So he can just, yeah, he can basically just dish out weakness M's, because he can spam creatures with the cloning vat. And then sack them immediately to then send the emblem to something else. What? I don't know, my laptop is acting weird for some reason. Okay. Fate's Touch. So that's getting killed. Freeze it. Sure. Man, that Assassin is getting some value. But Wildblade is mostly just buying time. He will need an answer to Scatador at some point. Right, you basically use these guys as like missiles, almost. Oh, there was Vampirism. So how does Wildblade answer this? Is it time to play the Guardian? Wait, would the Guardian be enough? Because when Oh yeah, it would be. Not the Guardian. I was talking about the Devourer. But yeah, the Guardian just play it. Toss the Scarab and just kill this asshole, right? This is getting annoying. Seems like the most sensible move. Draw a card, get an extra mana crystal. Oh, he's gonna go for Devour, so that clears... Oh, that killed Vampirism as well. Wait, Vampirism? No, wait, what didn't kill Vampirism? What am I talking about? What did that kill? Killed like everything. Oh, because Scarab's 2, not 3. I'm dumb. Yeah, okay, Scarab's 2. That's actually really good. So... takes the Vampire, because Vampires get the buff immediately. So, Guardian could kill that. He could deploy a Guardian as well. Devourer, I mean, but that would cost him... I mean, that would give Torek 4 life. He's got 2 mana. He can't... He's got Fate's Touch, actually. He could do something tricky with that. But I'm guessing he's just going to play the Guardian. I would imagine he plays the Guardian. Yeah. Tossing... I don't know if he needs more Scarabs. I don't know if the Assassin is more useful. He actually Divine Offer the Assassin. Okay, so he's going to be tossing the Scarab, I assume. Yep. Say hello to Mr. Guardian. Now, Torek... Oh, that's the new card. It's got the Vampire Bats. Okay, so he could summon a bunch of bats, and then the way it works is that when only one thing of bats is left, it transforms into the lady. Oh, are there already vampires as well? Okay. This is cool. Okay, so what does she do? 5/5. When she dies, the enemy hero loses 2 life. Oh, wow. Gross. Selena just cleaning up the bats. Got me a monster. I didn't sleep a lot, so I'm I needed a bit of a pick-me-up. So, Lady of Bats didn't last very long. But he's got another one. He's got another Scatador, so he could... Well, if he plays the Bats, he gets to basically dish out, what, 4 weakness emblems? Like, if he plays Scatador and then the Bats, right? But then, that seems like a bit of a waste. It's like a 4 mana give away 4 weakness emblems or something? Nah, that can't be it. Unless there's some interaction I don't know about. Where, like, somehow it all works out. Oh, there's Scatador. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect that. But what's he doing with that? Does he have... Huh. Okay. Getting rid of Vats makes sense, though. Vats is obviously a problem. But it seems like Wildblade is in control here. He can even get an Aranual into play and go face. Draw another card. Even get a Mana Crystal. What a guy. Nothing in Torek's hand that could help him with that. Just has 2 Shrines and the Bat Lady. I'm still trying to figure out what he... I still don't see the punchline here. I'm sure the point is to play the bats and then, like, sack 3 of them or something. And then get the big bat lady. Wait, did she transform back? Oh, no. No, she does not transform back in any way. Yeah, draw 2 cards. Don't need... When you have 13 mana, you don't need any more mana crystals. So, nice. Got the Mercenary, which you can sacrifice. He's probably going to Hero Power here, if anything. But what's he going to take that's valuable? What's the... I mean, the biggest creature is a Devourer, right? But he doesn't have enough mana to take that. Next biggest creature is what? Selena, I guess? I think so. Does he have enough? No, he does not have enough for that. You need 7 mana. He's taking a Ranniwell. Which, well, it's a 4/4 now, which is nice. But Wildblade does not care. He might Helmet. Because he's got Devour. This guy is a Spirit, right? No, it is not. It's a Spectre, not a Spirit. So he can't get he can't get Rush. With the Rush, Charge, Swift, whatever you want to call it. Oh, it is Swift. I get the keywords mixed up. There's so many keywords nowadays, and they all basically mean the same thing. Gets to attack immediately. Oh, he is going to do it. But he's going to give up his Guardian? I guess he's just trading Guardians, but Torek gets a 4 life profit. I guess an extra card, I guess that's worth it. So Torek with double Vampire Bats, Fate's Touch, and the 2/2 Soldier. I mean, the 2/2 Soldier is nice to sacrifice because it draws another card. Develops a Guardian. I assume he's not going to use it. Oh, he did use it. Wow. Going for tempo. Even at the cost of some value. But I guess he's far enough ahead. Because it doesn't look like Torek's deck can... Okay, he's got the Bounce Shrine. I was wondering if he has that. But he doesn't really have anything... He could play the Mercenary, sack it, draw like, I don't know, 3 extra cards or something. Yeah, draw a lot of cards. Because the Bats are pretty good with Devious Plot too, right? Because it's just freebie kills. Here come the Bats. Okay, so he returned the main Bat. And then he gets to keep the tokens. And the fact that they're vampires is actually very nice because that means they are powered up by vampires. But an extra attack and lifebound is actually pretty nice. He could put a lot of Bats into play if he wanted to, like a lot of Bats. The problem is, if you have a lot of Bats, then you can't get the Bat Lady. But you can actually sack one of them again for the Temple. This effect is actually looking to be quite strong, because sacking a creature is not really a big deal. And sacking a mana crystal when you have 15 mana, like, who cares? And you basically, it's like a nice draw engine. I kind of like it. But does it justify running Nature over Wisdom? Because you're essentially replacing the card draw aspect of blue and the ramp aspect. There's Assassin's Guild. I was wondering if that was coming up. There's Celine, the anti-bat solution. Damn. So he's fighting really hard. Torek is fighting really hard, but he seems to just have worse cards. Wildblade has so many efficient tricks that he can use between Helms, the Assassin's Guild that's coming, has got so much more card draw. Well, Torek, you've got a lot of Bats. Oh, now he has all 4 of them in his hand. But they're not spirits, right? No, they're not spirits. He's gonna play another Mercenary, draw 3 more cards? But where is the punchline? Like, is there some big combo here? Oh, he just drew into 2 helms. Oh, okay, so he has helms. Where have those been hiding? But the problem is Wildblade has... It's like 2 of Toric's helms against 3 of Wildblade's helms. They're both running out of cards in their deck. And they're also running out of time. I actually thought he was going to take the wall, but no, that would be stupid. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Ooh, nice. Now that's value. That Devour, it's the great equalizer of Spellweaver. I don't care how much trouble you're in. No worries, Devourer has got you covered. Doesn't even bother freezing it? I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, the bats are back! But actually, they're pretty scary because that's 8 damage with Lifebound, right? Like, that's no joke. And Wildblade does not currently have a Selene. But it drew a Power Surge. Let's see if it draws into something. Selene? Nope. Like, what are you gonna helm a bat? That's stupid. Hang on, how much do they cost? Oh, 4. So you can't eat them with Devour because they cost 4. Oh, he helmed it back. But this guy's got a lot of stuff going on here. He's got cards below him and above him. So I guess the bats are gonna stay. But is there some plan to like sack a bunch of them to summon the vampire lady, or is he just planning to like keep bouncing the head vampire back? Triple block? No? Don't want to block with your fake vampires? You block with the fake vampires, you summon the 5/5 lady, right? Any reason not to do that? Yeah, right? You triple block, you get 6 life, and the main vampire becomes the 5/5 lady. Yeah. That seems like it helped Toric a lot, actually. Oh, there she is! Flying Lifebound, oh, because from getting it from Vampirism. When Umbra dies, the enemy hero loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Okay. That's... I don't know, I expected something a bit more exciting than that, I guess. I mean, 5/5 flying is not bad, obviously, but it's... I don't know. I thought it'd be a little flashier than that. So, bye-bye wall. Not even gonna freeze it. What a boss. I mean, it's getting killed off next turn by the assassin, so it doesn't matter too much. But man, Toric's life is just soaring back. Is this game gonna come down to time? Maybe. Nah, he doesn't want to deal with Selene, so he just steals her. Nice. Well, Wildblade has 3 less cards in his deck. And his hero power is starting to become useless because it just accelerates his defeat. Meanwhile, Toric over there with a bunch of bats, bunch of helms. And his own vats. Let's get more mana crystals. Fuzz approves. Wow, Wildblade is now behind. How did this happen? The answer is Toric. That's what happened. I don't know how Toric does. He somehow goes from losing to winning. Like, the man is a trickster. But now he's pissed off. He's taking everybody. Like, all his creatures are going. Damn. Look at that. Just taking out everybody. Well, let's see. Oh my god. And it doesn't end there. What an answer by Wildblade. Just furious vengeance. Cleaned up everybody. Well, Toric has 2 helms as well. So are we going to play a Helm Fiesta? He could Helm something that was taken from him and then just bounce it and replay it. Like that Selena. He's got a Devourer of his own. He could use it to get a kill if he really wanted to. This one is already kind of weak at 3-3. It's going to be basically useless. Oh. He takes her back. Is that 2 Helms? I think he should consider bouncing her, right? Because then the Helms go away, because otherwise she's getting -2 too. You could use her ability, right? And then replay her? Wow. They're playing the Devourer shuffle. Helm a spirit, and then play Devourer on it. Kill it, and then boom. Is he gonna bounce Selena? Like, seriously, like, she's gonna get 2 weakness emblems. For no reason. Like, what else is he planning to bounce? I guess a bunch of vampires? But yeah, because bouncing the vampires is pretty nice, because you summon 3 of them, and then you get to just summon more of them. And how many Selenas have died already? 2. That's 3. Is there a 4th in the deck? You'd think. That's a really good card. Wow, is he drawing a lot of cards. 7 cards left in his deck. Yikes. But Torek is low on time. I think this is where you just start playing fast. And I think Wildblade may have realized this. Or not. Because basically Wildblade is just going to be stuck. He's going to have to keep DOing his own cards back into the deck to prevent himself from losing. And at that point, he just stops drawing cards. Damn. What a game this has been. They're just going back and forth. It looks like one of them is losing, but then, nah, dog, I got this. Usually it involves Devour. I noticed that it usually involves Devour. Because it just cleans up everything. It's like I said, it's the great equalizer of Spellweaver. Alright. Now those guys get lifebound. Torek's got a bunch of bats and some vats. He's got bats and vats for days. Well, mate, you're gonna have to hurry it up. You have 3 minutes. Don't do a haul y'all on us. Let's not have this battle end because you ran out of time. It might. I mean, these are difficult decisions they have to make. It's not some aggressive game that ends like that because you just go face, right? Or, you know, the trades are usually not complicated. And the game ends pretty quickly. But here, it's like they're going through their entire decks, trying to get maximum value from each card. Torek's hero power has definitely been doing work, though. In the long run, his hero power is always going to win out, because it's basically taking cards out of Wildblade's deck. 2.5 minutes. He's going to use a trick? Yeah, it makes sense. Get some life. Do a little bit of board control. Maybe summon a bunch of bats? Hell yeah, dog. Is he going to summon more? I think he should just summon more of them. Like, Wildblade has no hand. Summon all the bats, dude, and just aim face, right? I think that's a mistake. I think he should just summon all the bats. Because Wildblade has nothing in his hand. How is he going to deal with 7 bats, right? Or even 10, or however many. Oh, Wildblade is basically out of cards. Ooh, 5 cards in his deck. That is... now 4. That is dangerous. I definitely think Torek should have gone all in. Because Wildblade just has no cards left, basically. Like, how many more All the Selenas might be dead. And I mean, even if they're not all dead, like, he kills 3 bats, right? And then he still has, like, 7 after that. I think Torek should win if he hurries up and he just goes YOLO bats, basically. He's gonna block with... Why not double block? Oh, he's afraid of tricks. Oh, yeah, I could see. Because the VATS is still active. Oh, and of course, the lady comes in. Is this gonna be lethal? No, you can summon a bunch of dudes. Oh, pretty desperate plays by Wildblade, just using every last card he's got. He's gonna get rid of the Scarab here, and then kill probably the Vampire Lady. He's just trying everything that he can. He's once again out of cards, and he has, what, 3 cards left in his deck? 4. Oh, but he couldn't get a kill. Okay, Torek, just go YOLO bats. I want every single bat in play right now. You've got minute 45. Don't waste any time. And just smash him, dude. You're just gonna take the 6 here? $30 life. Dude, just play the bats. Play the bats. What are you afraid of? What could possibly go wrong? The only way your Torek is losing this game is on time. There you go. Let's get some bats up in here. Oh, he actually did have a Selene. But see, if he played all the bats, right? Then, yeah, Selene kills maybe 3 of them, but they're still like... You can say you could have had 12 bats in play. Are they? It's like legendary or something? No, it should work. Is there some reason why that doesn't work? No, it says when if it wasn't summoned. So as long as you played it. Okay, so Wildlet has 3 cards. So yeah, I think he realized pretty quickly he just has to... But wait, is he just going to win on life? Ugh. I think it's going to be a 40 life win condition. Because how does he stop this attack? Why are you wasting time with that? He actually landed. He actually landed a creature. Wow. Nice. Just aim face. Yeah, it doesn't matter what happens. Yeah, I think this is it. I don't see how you avoid... So 1-1 has to block the 7-5. 2-2 blocks the 5... No, there's no way. There's no way Torek doesn't just win with life. There's way too many things attacking right now. Wow. That Vampires, man. If he does win, I am going to want to ask him, why didn't he just play all the bats? Like, is there some reason that doesn't work? Alright. So I wonder if this is the end of round 1, because that felt really long. No, it is not the end of round 1. We got one last game, Andriola and Lucy. Let's check that out real quick. What do we have here? Chimera of the Wild. What? Oh, he helmed it. Okay, it's like, how the hell did he get that into play? So it looks like, So he's playing this Soul Shepherd and, like, spamming big spirits, I guess? Makes some sense. Lucy's playing... I'm not entirely sure what that is. Oof. Yeah, that Dragonfire. Helm's worst nightmare. He's got another Chimera, Firebolt, Fire Blast, Cleanse, and a Devourer. He could play a Devourer, sack this thing, the Scarab, bump it up to 7/7 and clear this dude? That makes some sense. Or I guess just cleanse it, yeah. Is he gonna buff it or is he just gonna spam? No, I guess he's gonna buff it. So I guess the Soul Shepherd is the big value play. Yeah, because it can summon the Karthus. Prinha. Interesting. So yeah, bringing back a Thunderstorm Titan, that's pretty nice. Oh, there was that Sprawling Vines. I couldn't... It went away too quickly. I think you, like, sacrifice it to destroy an artifact or something like that. Oof. Chimera says, howdy ho. It's been a while since I've seen this card, but it used to be an absolute monster. Jesus Christ. It could do so much. It is a Vat Fiesta. Oh, he's probably saving the Titan for the hero powers because he gets a free kill and a card draw. Now that's value. Lucy with Horizons, that's not very good right now. Does he even go 4 levels? Why would you even need Horizons? Oh, I guess... Oh, wait, he needs green. How the hell did he ever get a Chimera into play? Must have been one of those... Actually, I don't know. So Lucy... He's gonna summon the Chimera here? He could. You can sack this. And then clear this thing. Makes some sense. Sack a Moonsteel, dude? Oh, just plays that. But what's to stop this thing from just, like, attacking a bunch of these guys and, like, killing them all? Because it can freeze them and then deal 1 damage, right? Does he have enough mana to, like, clear all this stuff? I guess there are some tricks, but... I don't think so. So what's that? He could use this, Vampiric Touch on that, and then play the Thunderstorm Titan with... Yeah, and then, like, draw a card and get a kill? Is that what he's doing? Yeah, it looks like it. So play a 4/4, get a kill, and draw a card. That's value. I don't even think he had to do that, though. I still think his Chimera can just clean house. But I guess, you know, the card draw is nice here. Bam. It can even go face, because it's like 3 things, right? Yeah, 3. Maybe he's afraid of cleanse, but I mean, what's the big deal? Why didn't he kill it? He couldn't kill it? Or did he forget that he could do it? Oh, he didn't have enough mana. I need 2 mana. I could have frozen it, though. Celine, how does the Chimera get into play for Lucy? Also, I just noticed he has 7 cards left in his deck. Oh, he's got Mage's Wisdom. Oh, look at that. I didn't even see it. I forgot it exists. Oh, here comes the value. Sadly, no cleanse action. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. If you've got enough mana, the Chimera literally cleans the board by itself. You need 3 mana per creature, but you got the mana. Kill everybody. Wow, that's gonna sting. Didn't save the mana for cleanse. He probably wasn't expecting another Chimera to just, like, make him sad. Yikes. Frozen. 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 Oh no. Ping. Bam. He's not even gonna bother spending the mana, right? He can just kill it as is. Okay. That was a pretty compelling comeback. So now what? He's got cleanse, I guess he could cleanse it. He's not drawing a card anymore. Queen of the Jellyfish. Yeah, it's not good. He's gonna have to walk into the cleanse, but I mean, what can he do? He does have to hurry up. He is running out of cards very rapidly. So maybe that's what Andriel is waiting for, just run him out of cards, basically. He's got to cleanse it. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to, but he should. Does he bother blocking that? Probably not. He's got a plenty of life. No reason to just throw away creatures, which might be useful later. But in terms of value, Andriola is definitely on the back foot here. Can he survive a couple turns? Lucy as the Catacomb Keeper. Draws another card. Okay, that's bold. Okay, he's got no more shrines in his deck, so he can basically go all the way up to just 2 cards left over. Yeah. Okay, Andriola is going to go for the draw. But how does he come back from this? Okay, he's up against 2 Vats as well. Like, Lucy doesn't even need more. Oh! Soul Shepherd, boys. Now that's the kind of value that he needs. Probably put it in the back. I mean, he's got 7 health, which is, like, a lot. But still. Alright, no answer in Lucy's hand for that right now, which is definitely a problem. Because an extra 4/4 every turn, that's not gonna go over very well. Or maybe not very many. Oh, he's drawing more cards. Yikes. So he's got 3 cards left in his deck. He has to be very picky about them. Because he always has to leave 2, right? Because you cannot... If you leave just 1, you're going to draw it and lose. I think he should have summoned the 1/1 with 3 speed so he could block whatever he wants. Oh no, it doesn't matter because Selene would just killed it. Yeah, I think he might have it, actually, because Andriola is going to lose his whole board here. Basically his whole board. And then, like, he's just going to swing face for, like, 20 damage next turn or something. And then what? Basically game over. Yikes. How much damage is that? Oh, look at this thing! There it is. Yeah, I just destroy another artifact or spell. So I kind of like they added that into the game. It's like a neutral spell removal. It's obviously not a very good card, but it's, you know, anybody can use it. So it's there. And I think is it ancient? It looked like it was ancient, so you can always just, like, redraw it. And Drill is just trying to survive, but I don't think he can. Because Lucy can just never draw cards. He just keeps Divine Offering whatever he draws. And just keeps aiming face with everybody. Yeah, it's gonna be lethal. Oh, Devourer! Is that enough to do something? No. Because he doesn't have any other spirit. He can summon a 1/1, but what's that gonna do against this? Yeah, that's not gonna help. He's down to 1 card, but doesn't matter. Oh, it's actually interesting. My computers are showing a different time. What we're seeing is showing 24 seconds for Lucy, but my laptop is showing 44 seconds. I wonder why. So I'm guessing the 44 seconds would take precedence. So sometimes we have these situations where somebody gets 0 seconds, but doesn't lose. So I'm guessing that's what happens. Yikes. Okay, that had to be it, right? Okay, so that was a hell of a round 1. Wow. That's what I'm talking about, okay? So who do we got in who do we got left? We got 8 people. Wait, are we going to have one less round? I think we might. Oh yeah, there's only 15 people? 10. Oh yeah. Oh, there's only going to be 4 rounds actually, because after 4 rounds we're going to have a clear 4-pointer. Oh, well I mean, that's good in the sense that there'll be a clear winner. Because like if you had 17 people or 18, there'd be a 5th round and then ugh. So who do we want to watch at the top? There's Johto. We've got Toric. Now, we already watched Toric. Let's watch someone else. I kind of want to see more of Lucy, to be honest. But maybe we switch over to Johto. Because we didn't see him at all. Yeah, I guess it's fine. We can switch over to Johto. And then Winfrith, Zephyros. So who? I didn't even bother checking who else is in the tournament. Okay, no Cruel Tech. I haven't seen Cruel Tech last month either. I wonder if he's left the game. So quite a few of the guys haven't been around. Rinriet's not here. Duel hasn't played in quite a while. No, they're waiting until somebody matches their win rate from the Masters, and then they'll come back to show everyone who's boss. That's the plan. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess Lucy and Lyris. I guess if Lucy and Lyris opens before Johto and Fishy Wishy, I'll just take that. I just take whichever one opens first. Trying to get equal coverage. We saw a little bit of Lucy, but not much, and nothing from Lyris. I want to see what those guys have brought. Hopefully, okay, if it's 1 turn heal, I'm just going to nope out right away. Unless it's the cool variety that we saw with the... that Toric was playing with the soldiers. Okay, well, I guess it's Lyris and Lucy. Okay, Lyris taking us off with... Is this Burning Rage? It might... It's not clear to me if it's Burning Rage, because you wouldn't expect Elder necessarily. Maybe it's just a mid-range deck. Lucy with... that looks like the Target Emblem deck. It most definitely looks like the Target Emblem deck. So basic Darius. Is people running basic Darius now instead of Despina for the control? Oh no, Lyris is both. So we'll get to see what that is, maybe. Ah, the Ogre Commando. Wait, that's that other deck. We saw this last Master. It was like a mid-range control sort of thing with Phoenixes and the Spirits, which kept coming back. Yeah. Oh, and this is... What does this one do? Pay 2. If you do, deals 1 damage to a creature that was dealt damage this turn. I guess. Okay, Lucy firing away with some big cards, but Extra Sim's got that covered. So this should be interesting. I think basically Lyrisse just needs to survive and he just starts unleashing big creatures. Jacquerie. I wonder if you play the Forge. Oh, and there's this one. What does that do? Pay 2 and discard a card to search your deck for a mercenary or a slave. Oh. Shamar. Oh, clever. Oh, you can discard this and then bring it back immediately just by playing a 0-mana. Wow, that's cute. Is that going to get raid? Does it have to get raid? Maybe just play Elder? Wait, hang on a second. Doesn't that have to be attacking to get a buff? Oh, I guess plus 1 HP, no. It won't die, basically. Unless Lucy can buff it. He could buff it with either the Forge or with Jacquerie. That's gonna sting, actually. I'm guessing the Forge? I don't think he can afford... He can play Malvina, but he won't be able to put an emblem. No, he will. No, that costs 1 mana. Won't be able to do that, no. Probably just Jacquerie. Buff it up and then, like, swing. Kill it. This gains... +1 health. And Lifebound. It'll be a 3/4. It still dies, though. Is he afraid of some 1-mana trick? Always respect Touch of Light, right? Those who do not learn to respect a touch are always punished. This stream was sponsored by Monster. No, it wasn't. I wonder why he didn't want to play Jacquerie here. Well, Lyrisse now starts unleashing the big stuff. Or maybe. How does he deal with them? He's got choices are Elder. Cannonade, only going to kill one of them, unfortunately. Could play the Angel, pop the 1/1. But then what's he do with the other 2 mana? Nah, he's just going to raid this dude. Makes sense. Oh, and the Angel. Why not? Yeah, Lyrisse is mostly playing for time because he's got bigger cards. And if Lucy plays the Forge, he's putting himself on the clock because it deals 1 damage every turn. But Shamar is going to be coming back. Yeah, he just to sack a slave. And he could actually search for them. He does not have a slave in hand, but he could discard something. Oh, so that's the whole point. You basically replace a card in your hand with a slave. A shield emblem. Oh, that's rude. That actually makes a lot of sense because, I mean, he could play Exorcism, but man, that's not really what you want to do. He's going to put another shield emblem on it? Oh, no, I thought it was going to, like, put just infinite shields. Malvina time? Nah, probably not. He got the, he actually drew with the Valley. What now? Could play Malvina, put an emblem, and just send some dogs and the bird at it, I guess. That's an option. Is that his only option? If he wants to remove it, that is his only option. I guess he's just not going to remove it. Oh, that bird is getting beefy. I wonder if it's going to cause Lyrisse to actually deploy Exorcism to kill it. It's like, you know what? I don't like that bird. It's got a little bit too much beef to it. Yeah, goodbye, bird. Didn't even cost him any mana. But Lucy's life is a resource here because he's paying 1 life every single turn. So he needs these birds to stick, otherwise he's just gonna die. Because Lyris has burn. Not a lot of burn, but it doesn't need a lot of burn. You know, summoning birds also costs life. Because it's forced. You don't have the option to not use it. Target emblem makes a lot of sense. He could just pop it with Marked by the Gods. Or send a bunch of dogs at it. I'm guessing it's going to be Marked by the Gods, though. It's just the most efficient way to deal with it. He could also summon Malvina. Oh, no, he's 1 mana short. Because he needs 5 to summon Malvina and put an emblem. Maybe he'll just do that. Put an emblem on the 3/3. Oh, no, it can't, because he'll be a 3/4. Doesn't work. Oh, detonate. Yikes. That's a problem. 1 damage AoE is going to clean the dogs. And that's going to clean... He leaves the Forge alive. Very interesting. Because he wants the 1 damage to keep ticking. Yeah, it makes sense. He wants the 1 damage to keep ticking. So he's down at 8. He's got Fireball and Angels. That's 5. Lucy's hand is not very promising. Basically just the Assassin. Yeah, it'd be nice if the Forge wasn't required. But, well... Is it time to... I think it's time to unleash Shamar, yeah? Discard something. Get a slave. Get a 0 mana slave. And just toss it, right? No, or not. Oh, look at that. It's good old, well, I was gonna say Mono C, but there's obviously some blue in it. Lucy, what is that? Morning Fairy. Alright, I'm game. There's gonna be some 3-color fiesta. Lyris got a Horizons, but no blue. Call of Jalaya. What's that gonna search for? Oh, there's a lot of stuff. What the hell is all this? Oh, he's got that new Solidarity Fairy. That is a lot of fairies. He has a lot of fairies in his deck. So Horizons. Solid. Lyris is just straight up control here. Against... I'm not really sure what. I wonder if he's got something that he can use the fairy ritual card to bring out Elgaron or something ridiculous like that. Horizons again? I mean, it's a 1/1. It's not very threatening. Draws a card, really. Instead of Horizons? I know it's technically mana efficient, but it's not like you're low on cards right now. Oh, Wilderness Guardian, everyone's favorite card. Actually, I forgot what some of these new cards do, to be honest. Oh, it can give itself a shield. Alright. It's kind of nice, actually. Alright, well, Lucy should be fine here. What? Horizons? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what... He's not under any pressure, really. And then he's got Jinn, Succubus, just all the usual A-listers. He's even got Suffocate. And I think Suffocate is going to do a lot of work because... I'm seeing a lot of, like... Oh. Oh, Vengeance. These fairies have some amusing names. Like, you'd think these things were legendary, but they're not. Try Angelica Sentinel up. That one is interesting. So there's Solidarity. That's a slightly threatening, maybe. Maybe not that threatening. I don't think it warrants a Suffocate, to be honest. least I wouldn't suffocate this. Wait until we get more exciting things on the board. Death Curse Shaman, though, that could work. He's got Tombs as well, so... Nah, Lyrie seems to be heavily favored, unless there's something in Lucy's deck that's going to turn it around. Okay, Unicorn is kind of nice, although Curse of Risha is not even that big of a deal right now. But Tombs, though, killing Tombs, that's pretty good. What does he play next? Another Solidarity? Or is he going to protect them with the Hero Power? Maybe play the other Solidarity, protect them. I don't know what he's planning. And I gotta read this Vengeance card again, because that's a Corruption nature. When it attacks, you may play a fairy card with level 2 or less from your graveyard using its energy. Oh, okay, so just pulls fairies out of the graveyard? Okay. Bezarok. Oh, yeah. DJ Bezarok is in the house. Sadly, it still dies to Suffocate, but I don't think he'll play it. It seems unnecessary. Harpy, though. Wait, well, that it won't kill Solidarity, but it'll kill the other one. Horizons. Doesn't really need it right now. Succubus and Curse, or another Death Curse Shaman. Yeah, Lyris is still going to just take it slow. Again, not really much pressure coming from Lucy. Certainly not enough to warrant a Suffocate. And when he suffocates, his Death Curses die and deal more damage. So I'm glad that they're not playing one turn heal. I deeply appreciate that. But... oh, I shouldn't say but. Like, this... I don't know, this... Lucy's deck does not seem... Then again, I was saying the same thing about Torik's deck, and it ended up kicking ass. So I should not underestimate Lucy here at all. But this doesn't look like it's going anywhere. You know, Lucy still had... not Lucy. Torek still had Helms and the Devourer. So he had the usual good cards. And the Bats. Oh man, the Bats. Is he going to just keep spamming shields, I guess? But the problem is the shields aren't actually very useful because of... oh, right, it needs energy. Oh, this doesn't get energy by itself? Womp womp. I just thought every time it attacks. Maybe it's Harpy time? Because these little guys are starting to get annoying. Jin goes in the back. Oh, Noxious Fumes. Oh, yikes. Can't use it yet. Oh. But no worries. He's finally had enough of that nonsense. Lucy's like, nah, dog. We're not having that. Just kill it. It seems to me like fairies need something, like some kind of a big card, right? Like some big payoff value creature to like justify all that. Plays the Unicorn. I wonder if Lyris was holding back Tomb specifically for that. I don't think so. It just seemed like he had more interesting things to do than play Tombs. No level 1 creatures. A lot of reanimates though, but DJ Bezarok can actually be played right now. Just play Horizons and then just play Bezarok. Like, kill both of the enemy creatures, right? Doesn't need to do it, but he's got 3 reanimates, so what's the... I don't think there's any real downside here. And it fits perfectly. Gets him to level 4, which I assume he wants, if he actually bothered including Horizons in his deck. And then bam. Make him really sad. Or he could just use his hero power and Noxious. But I think he might as well go Bezarok. Save your hero power and Noxious for next time. Yep, I think it's gonna do it. Bezarok. Cleared. Wrecked. What? How does Lucy come back from this? He's got the Wilderness Guardian, but I just can't imagine that being enough. Against 3 reanimates? I mean, just keep bringing it back. Oh, there's Vengeance. Here we go. You kill Bezarok. I don't know, it's Spellweaver app acting weird on the other PC. Rude. Mesmerizing. But no, just how much is Bezarok gonna kill? That's 2. Oh, Vengeance is level 3, isn't it? Oh, that kind of sucks. Because then Vengeance just eats up the entire Bezarok trigger. That's not great. So Noxious, hero power. Nah, that's not, doesn't kill enough. Oh, just play a Harpy and just wait for these things to die, I guess? Makes some sense. What else can you resurrect? Succubus? Nah, that's probably not worth it. I'd probably just play another Harpy and a Mez or something like that. And then let the 2/1s die. Once they're cleared, then you can think about hero power, Bezarok, or something like that. Or maybe he's concerned about the Guardian. You will bring it back. I guess that makes sense too, because just kills one thing. I'd still play Harpy here, though. I think he's got enough stats on the board to not take too much damage from the Wilderness Guardian. Yeah. Seems good to me. He gets a lot of mana, but not much to do with that mana, I'm afraid. Call of Jelaya. Gets a Vengeance. Vengeance giving everything energy is kind of nice, actually. Or, I should say one at a time. Well, no, it's not giving energy. Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, this just got energy because you played a nature card. This pulls them out of the graveyard. Okay. Oh, whiffed. Well, this is unstoppable, so you might even let the Jhin go here, because if he blocks with the Death Curse, he's actually going to take 4 damage. Let Bezarok die so he can resurrect it. Ha! Oh, what? Oh, he just resigned. Alright, so Lyris wins 2-0. Johto and Fishy Wishy. Johto is down a game, it looks like. It looks like he lost to the deck that he's currently playing. So they banned... So it looks like they have the exact same lineup. They even banned the same deck. So I'm guessing Johto's going to win this. It looks pretty convincing. And it's going to be a mirror match between the two Zashes. Yeah, I think Zash does very badly here because he has no efficient way to get rid of death traps. Because he doesn't have any one-cost creatures. Yeah, it looks like... It actually just looks losing right now. Maybe he can play a Phoenix, I guess, but the Phoenix is 3/3s. That's a lot of damage. But what are the alternatives here? Yeah, they don't have a... There's no creature they can play that efficiently gets rid of the death traps. Because they call... His cheapest creature right now is 3. If he plays that and gets rid of 1 death trap, that... Not very good. I think he plays Phoenix. And then tries to double block one of the 4/4s at least. Probably leading with the Phoenix, so he gets to keep 3 creatures at the start of turn. It's not great, but I don't know what else he can really do. And then next turn, try to use a combination of the Angel, and maybe Word of Fire to kill another 4/4 or something like that. He might be thinking about killing the Summoner, but he's got bigger problems than this. He's got 3 4/4s facing him right now. That's a kind of a lot. Now look at that, he played Phoenix. Fuzz occasionally says things that make sense, but only occasionally. Don't get used to it. Oh, Primal Battle. Is that what he just drew? That's gross. Well, I mean, that's kind of like equivalent to double blocking, actually. That's basically double blocking. So that's not actually horrible, because that was going to happen anyways. The only thing is that Fishy Wishy probably would rather have the Phoenix lead so he has 2 creatures in play, rather than just 1. That may be what Johto wanted, just get a... reduce the number of creatures that he has, so less blocking opportunities. Can Fishy Wishy recover from this? It does not look good. He can play, yeah, Angel and Word of Fire will kill 1 4/4. Detonate doesn't really do anything. Orc Commando? No, he needs to be active, not passive. And Johto also's Hero Power is coming out. I mean, it might just be, depending on what Tidal Wave draws, this might just be losing no matter what Fishy Wishy does. Because there's already Swift Brothers in Arms coming. So it's more of a question, what's the most useful thing I could do that has the highest chance of not dying? And I think that has to be Angel Word of Fire, killing one of the 4/4s. Gets him to the end, he can block another 4/4, and then maybe he can survive. But again, it probably won't survive no matter what he does, but he has to try something. And if not Angel and Word of Fire, Symbol of Fury, that's not going to help. Because he'd need... If he had 5 mana, that would be nice. Because he could symbol the 2 4/4s. Angel 1 and then Phoenix, yeah, basically clear both of the worms. That's gotta be it. I don't know what else I could be thinking about. Hang on, I'm gonna change something. Because my laptop keeps like drifting off every 5 minutes. It's starting to annoy me. Oh, 10 minutes. What? No. Okay, now it shouldn't do that anymore. So it looks like, yeah, it was, yeah, Word and Angel. But this probably does not survive. Yikes. Oh, the worm gets swift too? Oh, rip. Yeah, there's nothing he could have done in that case. But he didn't know that. He had to try. And the Angel waking up would have been actually really good for him. But sadly, just a little bit too much. So yeah, expected that. It looks like the Zash like would struggle a lot here. Like this looks like just a bad matchup. Those death traps just problematic. So it's gonna come down to just a mirror. So let's see who gets better cards, who's more skilled with the deck. Should be interesting. So I don't know, I guess this was just Control Dominion? Why didn't they ban these decks then? I wonder. I don't know, I'm sure there's some deep meta reason for this that I just don't understand. And that's fine. You could almost think of me as a layperson. In a manner of speaking, in that I don't deeply study the meta. I actually like to be surprised. And usually the players deliver pretty well. Hang on. FYI, not beer album. This is not beer. I know you're gonna say it, but it's not. Ooh, that's stiff. I mean, it's not stiff because it's not beer. Okay. That was pretty expected. We'll probably just wait for them to finish. What else happened? Nothing else is decided. Torek is actually losing. Wow. But Torek is like invincible, right? He certainly feels like it. Like, that guy just doesn't lose. But maybe he will. Come on, guys. It's 1-1. It's not like you have to contemplate which deck to pick. You don't have any picks. Maybe they just want to like take a minute to wind down. Like, you know, do a little bit of meditation before preparing for battle yet again. I'm almost tempted to switch, but no, I want to see the finish. I want to see that mirror. It's going to be Phoenixes and Spirits for days. Exact mirror, same bands. I wonder if their lists are the same. They looked pretty similar. We'll see pretty soon in the Zash matchup if the lists are exactly the same. Or maybe slightly different. Still not starting. Wait, what is Johto's flag? Cyprus? What? Really? No. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Yeah, alright, here we go. Johto going first. Let's see who wins. Their hands are... Well, no. Fishy has, what, a Ray, a Spirit, and a Fireball. That's... The rest is all Shrines. Nothing too exciting going on here. So the first few turns should be pretty boring. I mean, I don't... Yeah. Johto waiting for the tower, I'm guessing. How useful will this tower... I guess it's like a 2-mana deal 1 damage. I mean, in theory, it's 2-mana deal 1 damage, draw a card. Because you already used it for the level. Huh. Drew another card. I guess he's not planning... I guess not sure what to do. He'll probably go Order here. Unless he gets something that compels him to go otherwise. Fishy Wishy could spark a Spirit here. Fishy Wishy has the Innkeeper. How useful would that be? Stupefying a Phoenix, perhaps? Does not spark anything. So now it's going to be Spirit time. Fishy Wishy's probably just going to respond in kind. He's even got the tower. Play the tower, play Spirit. Yep. Okay. So, another tower. Probably just the Ogre Commander. I don't think this is worth fireballing, honestly. I cannot imagine this is worth fireballing. Block? Yeah, probably. I mean, it's like, do you want to trade creatures or do you want to trade... do you want to trade health? I imagine he would block. Oh, Johto does not attack. Alright. Fishy Wishy does not have a commander, but he could just play another Spirit. Or he could Ray that guy, but I don't know if that's worth Raying. He has 3 Fireballs. He might just Fireball it, actually. I'm not sure. Do you save Burn in this matchup? There's a little bit of healing with the Spirit. Or the Angel, I mean, but is that enough? I guess Ray is more useful for bigger things. Johto, and oh my god, so many shrines. Jesus Christ. Does not block. I wonder why. Fishy Wishy top decks a Phoenix. That's a nice card. He might attack first just to see what Johto does. I mean, if he wasn't going to attack, he would have just blocked, right? Otherwise, why are you just taking 2 damage for no reason? If you're not blocking, I assume you intend to hit your opponent back. Wow, what is going on? He's not going to play Phoenix, really. Why? Why not play Phoenix instead of Spirit? And doesn't attack? This is strange. I like how Johto has all the towers. Oh, now he's got to block, right? It makes no sense to just keep taking damage like this. Yeah. So I'm guessing Johto's just going to replay a Spirit here as a 3/3. So when is Fishy Wishy going to use a Spark is the question. I think Fishy Wish is a much better hand. Like, Johto's hand right now is kind of trash. It's just all shrines and, like, detonate, I don't think is really gonna do anything. Seems like Fishy Wishy should have just played a Phoenix, honestly. I don't know why he didn't play a Phoenix. Would have been more board presence than a Spirit. Because it's like a Spirit that automatically comes back without having to pay the 3 mana. Oh, we'll see. Phoenix still makes the most sense, I think. Play a tower and then play a Phoenix. Or play a tower. And okay, next turn when you have 6 mana, then you can do 2 of those things. Maybe play 2 spirits. I mean, you can only want to mirror your opponent so far because your opponent is going first. I don't know, Fishy Wishy's taking a while on what to me seem like simple decisions. Like last turn, I cannot imagine anyone doing anything other than just Phoenix. I mean, you have Phoenix on curve. In the contract, it's written that Phoenix must be played on curve. It's in the rules. So Fishy Wish is in violation of contract for sure here. It's gotta be Phoenix here. Otherwise, he would have just sparked and played 2 spirits from his graveyard. There's a Phoenix from Johto. Think he should block this. Yeah. I'm guessing Johto is going to send a Fireball at the remaining Phoenix and just play his own Phoenix. Or maybe he won't do it right now, but he probably will do it. So now Fishy Wishy... Well, he could spark out 2 spirits, but the downside of that is, of course, the hero power, which would kind of give Johto value, because it's like he's killing 3 things, but he's losing 1. Ah. Fireball? That's a good value. I mean, you could basically say the Innkeeper was like a Fireball that comes with a 2/2 body. Johto did not Fireball the Spirit here. I'm guessing he's planning a hero power then. Which makes some sense. Ha! I actually went 4 levels. So Word of Fire, that's a card Johto has. I'm guessing... I don't see it in Fishy Wishy's hand. It makes some sense. Because 3 damage is really what you want. Oh, no, he does have it. He just top-decked it. Their lists might be identical, actually. Exorcism. What's that going to be good for? Nothing, right? I mean, it could just discard a spell, I guess. Which it's likely to hit, because they got a lot of spells. Man, it's like they're playing chess, and it's like a mirrored opening. Because they've literally done the same thing since the start. I do think Fishy Wishy blundered by not playing Phoenix earlier. But it might not be... It might be like a blunder that just doesn't matter. Another word... Yeah, hero power. Makes sense. I think that was to be expected. It is going to be interesting as to who gets more value out of hero power, since both players can use it, and it is a board clear for the most part, other than for the Elders, which are 4/4. Now maybe Fishy Wishy. He's got 2 spirits. He should probably play Exorcism, because it's like basically draw a card, your opponent discards a card. He's got a Valley. You should probably DO that. No? They already use it? Huh. He's got a Fireball. No? Oh, I missed the DO. Got a Valley into Valley. That sucks. Does he hero power now? He loses like half a card, and then he kills 1.5 cards. Seems fair? I mean, what's the alternative here? I guess Exorcism Fireball or something like that? Man, Fishy's 5 minutes down on the clock. Man. He can't... He's holding that Fireball. Word of Fire into Word of Fire. Into Fireball. So it may be that Johto's trying to rush face so he can like save all his fireballs for the finish. Ah, look at that. Tower getting some value. I mean, it's essentially 2 mana, deal 1 damage, draw a card, right? But that's on top of giving you a level, so that's completely fine. All of these dual shrines are being played mostly for the color switch. If they have a nice effect, that's just a bonus. I think it'll be a nice time for a hero power because you basically get to kill 1.5 cards for free without losing a card of your own. But Fishy Wishy's problem is he's just losing health. Okay, that's sensible too. That's basically a fireball. He's not actually going to fireball it though. 3 fireballs from Johto. Oh wait, that's lethal. He just attacks with both of them. That's 3 damage, and then... Well, I guess that's essentially the same thing. Yeah. So Johto wins. Going first was certainly an advantage, but I feel like Fishy didn't make the best moves. Not playing the Phoenix on 5 seemed wrong to me. Not clearing the board when he could have. He took 2 damage early on as well, though it didn't seem to serve any purpose. So, I don't know, it seemed wrong to me. Well, let's see. Well, let's see Torek and this fellow. Oh, dear. Oh, it's this deck again. It's the... sort of one-turn heal, except not really. It's like the fun version of one-turn heal. But this looks like he's basically super losing. Oh, with the dragon. Oh, we haven't seen it yet. Spamming the same spell. Can pop one of the dogs. Double Pacify. Pacify's it's like one of those cards you don't ever play around, but then when it hits you, it's like crushing. Damn. So is Lestruma playing, I'm guessing, Target Emblem, but it has a Phoenix in it. It's interesting. Phoenix is a good card. He's gonna level up his militia? Or level down something else? Ooh. Holy Radiance could do a 1 damage AoE here. It's actually kind of nice. Bam! Perfect clear. It's like Torek is doing like high-level calculations. Dead. Well, this looks to be pretty over. I wonder what was the advanced Darius that Les Jumo won with. Maybe artifacts? Yeah, his hand does not look promising. Captive Malvina is probably his best play. It's Captive Malvina and Phoenix. Could be Phoenix Malvina, I guess. Maybe Phoenix Malvina is probably stronger. Draws Shamar, but he cannot play cannot play it because he needs another red or a black. It's a lot of target emblems. Are the dogs gonna attack something? No, wait, he has to kill this, right? Because otherwise, can't Toric just, like, burn him down? Like, Malvina can do, like, 6 damage right now. He can spend all his mana to do 6 damage. Oh, it won't kill him, though. There's too many blockers. But it's something he can do later, certainly. Another parallel. Doesn't seem very good. That, however, helps. No, I don't think he's going to burn him down this turn. Just clean the board. Or, not all of it. Can't kill the last dog. But kill the dog and, like, do some damage. And then Malvina can just kill him next turn. Yeah, Leshuma has no response cards in hand, so he'll lose almost certainly next turn. And even if he even has enough mana... Wait, can he actually kill him? That's 4. No, it's a bit short. You might use it anyways. Just to do 4 damage to both players. Not necessary, but there's not doing anything else with the mana. He goes down at 11. I don't think there's any 8 mana combo that could kill him. I guess there's just no real reason to do it right now. He's so far ahead that almost certainly he'll have the option to do it next turn. And then he'll have enough mana to just kill him outright. Leshuma has to kill... overwhelming forces. That is what I call a top deck. Well, he has to play it, right? It's the only card that has any hope of doing anything. Maybe put 7 creatures into play. And... yeah, it's not great. Merchant of Souls. Only 3. Womp womp. Yeah, that's not very good. It's not going to be enough to make a difference, I don't think. Because he has to kill Malvina, like, right now. Otherwise, he just loses to the burn. Can the Merchant summon anything relevant? No. No, I think that's it. If you're wondering why they only pick 1 creature, my theory is that he wanted to make it look like, oh wow, I just like super mega whiffed. So I could say like, oh well, that's unlucky. But I mean, I wouldn't say that he like super whiffed. It was just bad. But he needed to like get like a super combo basically. All right, so it's gonna be target emblems with Molten Passageway. Don't know that I like it. I don't think his deck has enough big cards to justify Molten Passageway. And Toric with... oh, it's that Nature Dominion. Oh, yeah. I like this deck. I think it's cool. With the bats. The bats had a really great showing, even after being decimated over and over again by Celine. Sends Fate's Touch. Probably going to use his green hero power here. And then next turn spark a Scarab, and then another Scarab, and then another Scarab, and then everything will be okay. Jumo could actually have a pretty explosive start. His turn 3 is going to be actually pretty gross. But his turn 1 and 2 are not great. Alright, it's going to be a Scarab for sure. It's like turn a Spark into a permanent Spark. That's value. Jumo is going to answer with... he might actually play Flame Rune Warrior. Because that kills the Scarab for free. Yeah, it makes sense. Flame Rune Warrior makes more sense here than the Ogre Captive double, because that's too many slaves. If you play Ogre Captive and then the 2 Gladiators, that's way too many slaves. This makes more sense. Torek, well, let's see. He could ramp. He could also ramp. Or he could ramp. Or he could ramp. So I think he'll probably ramp. Or he won't ramp. Torek is next level here. He figures he can always ramp. Jumo's got a merchant that can't really bring anything back right now. I wonder if you play Molten Passage here, but what is he hoping to get? A Phoenix or something? Yeah, I don't know what he's hoping to get. I mean, he can maybe cheat out 1 mana with it, but that's... Usually when you Molten, you want to get something much bigger or higher level. Yeah, Phoenix would be the best, but even then he's only cheating like 1 level. Oh, yeah, 1 level and 1 mana? Not even 1 mana, because he can't use the 1 mana. Looking at his cards. Merchant doesn't... There's nothing for Merchant to bring back. Oh, he does not have a purple. That sucks. And... Oh, Shamar. Now that... Oh, that Shamar isn't really nice. Wait, I'm just kidding. It's not very nice. Because it gets shuffled back. Malvina makes the most sense because you get to keep the dogs, basically. So 2 mana Malvina. You basically are actually cheating 1 mana if you do that. Makes the most sense to me. Yep. The doggos are here. He can even put an emblem on the guy and kill it with the dogs. Don't know that that's worth it. Well, actually, he only has to lose 1 dog. Face. What's the mana cost on the dogs? Is it 1? It is 1. Okay, so Devour could eat 3 dogs. Although it would lose a lot of punch if it did that. Not a great position for Torek, actually. It's a little slow. The Malvina off of Molten was actually really nice. Not easy to use 4 mana here. Devourer would be nice, but it's kind of slow. Fate's Touch. He could play the... No, he can't even play the Bats. He needs 3 levels for Bats. And would Bats just suck? Yeah, maybe. Is Torek in trouble? He went mana. What? Wow. He wants all the mana. I mean, he has got 7 mana, but the problem is this board does not look very promising. I guess Malvina is going to get yeeted off the board, but other than that... Oh, not yet. When does this get yeeted off? Oh, it's at the end of turn. So he's going to want to... Oh, he can't even trade her in, really. Overwhelming Forces. Oh, he can't play it yet. Can you bring anything back here? Nope. Probably just play Ogre Captive. Maybe another Flame Rune Warrior. Smackaroo the face. Well, why does he want to lose this 2-1? Not the dogs? I guess you'd rather lose 1/2/1 than 2 dogs. Because the Flamer is going to finish off the Ogre guy. Oh, okay, he wants to bring it back that way. Okay, well, you've got 7 mana, Torek. That's the good news. The bad news is you can't really do anything with it. I guess he can Devious Plot with the... He definitely has to go level here. 100% level. Oh, he's got the Temple. Not great right now. So, Mercenary Devious to kill the Merchant. I guess. Ramp. Never enough ramp. He's playing a dangerous game here, though. Oh, there's Shamar. So Jumo could actually play him. Or go for Overwhelming. I mean, it's not that great, though. But if he gets enough creatures into play, it's going to be hard. Although there is also Devour. Devour can only eat so many things, though. There's 2 spirits. He can clear both of them. He's got Flamer to clear the 1/1. And then he can clear the bug pretty easily. How does he needs... Oh yeah, he runs double red for Phoenix. Okay. So he can pick up the Distant Outpost and he did not pick up the Distant Outpost. I would think that's what he wants to do next turn. Flame Rune Ogre Captive seems like the most sensible play. Clear the Spirit that way. Well, maybe don't play it immediately. First make some attacks and see what happens. 2/1 goes into the bug, 3/2 goes face. And I guess the dogs have to chill for now until, you know, a more exciting time. And then depending on the blocks he plays, probably Ogre Captive Flame Rune. Merchant has nothing to bring back yet. So probably no need to bother. Tough decisions. He could win this. Torek's in a little bit of trouble. But clearing both of these guys is definitely very useful. Oh, he went Overwhelming. And that is a pretty good Overwhelming Forces. Woo! That's a little rough. So he'll be able to devour the Spirit. Well, he has to decide what he wants to stick on the board. But unfortunately, the most dangerous creatures are all level 3, or 3 mana. So there's no way to eat those guys. Right? Is there only 3-cost Spirit that he runs? He can't run the Catacomb Keeper. Alright, this looks bad. That was a really good Overwhelming Forces. Jesus. More mana. I mean, he probably will play Devour anyways, because what else is he gonna do? It kills the dogs and runs into maybe something, but it's not good. He is pretty low here. Bats aren't really gonna do anything. 4/1/1s. That's kind of crap. I guess you could consider bats and then bounce the main bats, and then, but that's just stalling for the turn, while Les Jumo's board is getting bigger and bigger. He's got a Slave in the graveyard, he can get that back for freebies. It's time for some of that Torek magic to pull off some kind of an insane combo at some point. I'm fairly certain Torek can see into the future. That's how he makes some of these plays. That's the only explanation. So he's going to try to buy some time with the bats. And it will buy some time, certainly. What's he got here? Doesn't have a red, so there's no point going level, because he needs double red. The bats will buy him some time, admittedly. But, I don't know. Does Les Juma have fireballs? I don't know if he has room for them. If he has stuff like Molten Passageway, I'm guessing no. Jacquerie is pretty nice. Phoenix definitely should go face. There's no question about that. I think the main threat of these bats is that because they are vampires, you can give them Lifebound and then have them immediately attack with Vampirism. But the problem is that dogs can just block them all, right? Is he gonna unleash all the bats? Is there no card that says sacrifice 6 bats, summon the Giga Bat that is like 10/10 or something? It can attack every creature on the board. Not even gonna summon the 2/1 for free? Wait, he can actually get the lady here, right? Oh, that's cute. Right, it does not have to be the main bat. Any bat can transform into her. Can he kill it? Actually, he can. He can play Flamer Warrior and give it Deadly, and then just pop it. And that takes care of the late. He probably should do that, by the way. Oh, I mean, I guess that does the same thing, yeah. A nice trick by Torek, though, with the bats. So he's like a Fate Vampire Queen. I still think it's a little underwhelming. Maybe I'm wrong here. Okay, the question is now what? Scatador. Because this board is getting worse and worse. Well, let's start by drawing a card, right? No reason not to? I guess you could play the bats, sack 3 bats to Scatador or something, and then, like, something exciting happens as a result of that? I'm not really sure. No spirits in hand. Oh, I guess Scatador is a spirit, right? Oh, that is a spirit. Human spirit. How does that work? Oh, whatever. But that's only 2. That doesn't eat anything relevant. All the important cards are 3 mana. Damn. What's he gonna look for here? A Phoenix, maybe? No. I like how the creature type of Phoenix is bird. Look at that. It's a bird. The creature type bird, don't you know? Seriously, why is that a creature type? I gotta ask this. Like, bird, really? Okay, that's a nice combo because it's a lot of weakness emblems. The question is this enough? That is a terrifying board. Wait, that just... Oh, because Jacquerie buffs everything with a target emblem. Well, Torek might end up regretting that. He buffs that, but the point is that... Wait, if he can place another target, they all become slaves, actually. Oh, that's it, right? He just plays... He can play another Jacquerie, put another target emblem on Malvina, and now they're both slaves. And they can't block anything. Or that. Yeah, and that's lethal, right? Yeah, is it? No, it's not quite lethal. 7. No, that is lethal. I don't know why he's attacking Scatman. Does he need to? He can sack Malvina, but what's that gonna do? That is not enough to save him. Wow, Toric goes down. Huh. Well. Unexpected. He ran out of nonsense. Okay, round 3. We've got Joro, Winfrith, Laris, and Les Jumeaux. I guess I'll just take the first game that starts. Basically, yeah. Could have Laris and Joro in the finale. Maybe. But Les Jumeaux coming out of the left field, bringing down Toric. We've got any drops? Yeah, a couple guys dropped. Do the prizes change? No, but the it's a little harder to get crystals because there's fewer rounds to go. Yeah, we'll take the first one of the two. We've seen all of these guys. Actually, we have not seen Winfrith, but at this point, we're more interested in the battles than the decks. The stage has been set. The last 4 are gonna duke it out. We await. Okay. Man, this shirt is really comfortable. It's like cotton or something? I don't know. It's really nice. 22 seconds. And then another 2 minutes of deck picking. Oh, yeah. You guys torture me. Is that Malta? Singapore? I thought there was another country that has the red-white like that. Wait, Lucy is from... What is this, Austria? Spain. Germany. Finland. Oh, this is Argentina. I keep confusing these. That's France, right? Yeah. Vietnam. That's Mexico? Italy. Oh, it's like the same thing, but there's like a little symbol. Netherlands. India. Cool. Oh, already. Okay. Winfrith against Joro. Let's see. Winfrith looks like it's that same Rage whatever deck. Oh, didn't this struggle horrendously with nature? So that might be a wash pretty quickly. And then it's going to be a mirror. And then the Hermelian, I'm not sure what it is. We'll see maybe. So yeah, the Death Trap is the big problem. Because there's just no easy way to get rid of it. And then if it pummels your face for 8 damage, that's a problem. No second Death Trap. But the Spark is certainly interesting. Because Joro could have... he could have waited a turn, but I guess he wanted that 4 damage in. Because I thought you sparked the Summoner Druid when you get a chance. Might be the Angel here, because getting rid of the Summoner is really, really good. It's got to be Angel. Yeah, that's too dangerous. That's got to leave the board. And having the Angels in play is nice, because when they activate, that's pretty good. So Joro, can he put 2 creatures into play? Yes, he can. He has another Summoner Druid. So it's going to be Summoner, Merchant. Oh yeah, he just gets a Death Trap. Because he needs one more mana to get the Death Trap back. It's basically a race. Johto drew pretty well. Double Summoner and Call of July. And a Death Trap to start. Exorcism is a nice answer, actually, because it gets rid of a... It's like a cheap removal of a pretty strong card. Okay, Windwraith is doing okay. But Johto is not done. Johto's got more garbage coming, because now it's the Merchant of Souls' turn to unleash the pain. He's gonna get Death Trap? Yeah, makes sense. So I'm sure Johto's gonna be careful not to let Windwraith below 10, because he probably doesn't want to deal with Angels. So let's see. Exorcism won't work. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. I mean, that takes care of one creature, that's nice. But that's all he can do. Does he play just Exorcism? Just to... What? What was the point of that? Just to draw a card? Yeah. Yeah, he needed... This was a key turn. He needed a better turn than that. Yeah, the problem is there's just no... There's no 2-cost creature that the deck has. There's no way to get rid of Death Trap efficiently. Like, having to pay 3 mana to get rid of it is just really painful. So, that's an expected... That's tough to win that. So now it's now it's another mirror. Well, Johto won the last one. We'll see if he wins this one. He's going for this time. He's going second though. He went first last time. When Windwraith's hand looks bad. There's no spirit. So Johto's gonna get to start off with a spirit. I wonder if he'll spark it. Well, no, he doesn't have a white, so I'm guessing no, unless he gets it. Even then, I don't think he would spark it. It's not that important to get into play. Oh, well, definitely not now that he missed. He's just waiting for temples here. The good news is Windwraith doesn't have a play either. Johto with Phoenixes, Windwraith with the Elders. Draws the Angel. Is that worth killing a spirit? I guess, because if Johto just plays that, I don't think Windwraith minds too much. And he's going to start rolling out Elders. And Elders are a little bit tougher to kill because they have 4 health. They don't die to one spell. Now that, however, is a nice response, because that can kill an Elder. Unless Windwraith does not have a Fireball. Is he going to Dragon Fire it? He might just put that in the back, actually. Yeah, okay, that makes some sense. Johto most likely just going to play a Phoenix Go face. Makes sense. That commander is kind of annoying. Doesn't have great stats, but the fact that it can get ranged is really lame. So Windwraith's hero power is going to be really good. Oh. That's decent. It's like a quasi-fireball. Johto could actually finish off the Elder with the Shrine if he wants to. It does cost some mana, though. But it might be worth it, because it's like he's playing 2 of those commanders. Even if he has to spend 2 mana. Oh, but the Pacify! Woo! That stings, actually. But, wait, is this limited to your turn only? No, so he can actually block and use that thing to finish off. Yeah. I'm guessing he's gonna fireball here. Yeah, he's gonna spark and finish off the Elder here. Yep, makes sense. He's gonna just do the same thing. Why not fireball it? Didn't Johto just showed you what he can do with that? Getting some temple value here. Look at that. I guess he's gonna just do the same thing to him. Use the... Why not just use the shrine? Like... He paid an extra card to do nothing, basically. See, I think these little differences, I think are going to give Johto the edge. He's getting a little bit more value from each card. And you look, it's almost a mirror board state, but Johto's like 3 extra cards. That's going to come back to haunt Winfrith pretty soon. Wait, does Johto have angels? He might not. That Pacify was a nice play for him. Okay, now you got to use it. Okay. So you made up a little bit of ground, but he's still behind because Johto gets to play into the board first. Although he only has Phoenix, but he's got 3 fireballs. Well, he's got that too. But those 3 fireballs, he's probably just saving them for burn. Ray... Does he have a spirit in the graveyard? He does not. Because of the shrine, that can actually trade up to the Phoenix. That shrine is better than I thought. That 1 extra damage. It's amazing how often that comes into play. But Johto is just, I think he's just too far ahead. Yeah, right. I think right now he's going to be focused on just trying to get some damage into the face. Because there's very little healing. Not no healing, but not a lot of healing. And then just save up the fireballs for probably a finish. Symbol of Fury Detonate gets rid of both of these things. Is that what he's gonna do? Seems sensible. No? Just pass? Johto's probably contemplating a fireball here. But he can play Cannonade instead, which is a removal spell that cannot be used to deal face damage. I mean, that's another option. He wants to specifically save fireballs for face. And it makes sense. I mean, he's getting closer and closer. What does that do? Did you forget that costs 2 mana? This thing costs 2 mana, boyo. What is he doing? Oh, Johto, you jokester. Is he gonna use this? Oh, you can't use the shrine. Wait, can it hit a player? Oh, he can! Oh my god, that's burn! That is extra burn! Okay. Winfrith fighting back, but I think he's dead? Wait, I don't think Johto has enough mana. Because he needs like 1 more mana. He might like... I'm guessing he's gonna pass, and then like end of turn fireball, and then spirit, and then the shrine to finish him off. Oh, he has to fire... Wait, no, he has to fireball that. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, he's got to fireball that. He does not? Does he not have to fireball that? 6. Or couldn't he fireball it for some reason? I guess he's trying to squeeze value, but... Okay, I guess no, it's fair. He rather than spend the card, he just wanted to get rid of Sorta for free. I mean, he's still very far ahead because of he has so many more cards. Although those Dragonfires are kind of meh, but he's made better use of the resources he's had so far. Oh, let's see. Can you do Symbol of Fury? Oh. It's amazing how many things in this deck have exactly 3 health. And how many things deal 3 damage. It's a really, really amusing mirror match. But now Winifred gets to deal some face damage. Johto can't really spend 2 fireballs to kill that. Does he have enough? 3, 6, 5. Oh, actually, he does. He does have enough. Yeah, he was just saving up all the mana. Yeah, just kill him with burn. And then basically kill him with burn, and then just if you can get any face damage in, get it in, because then you get closer to the burn finish. So once again, slight differences. I feel like, I mean, Winfrith made some very obvious mistakes. Like he spent a Symbol of Fury on doing 2 damage to a creature that he just couldn't kill. So that seemed weird. Lucy and Toric. Let's go. Okay, Toric with the good old... does this deck have a name? It has to have a name. The Burning Elves or something, I'm sure. Giant Flaming Worms or something. Lucy with... What is that? Oh, it's that triple color Fiesta that has the Chimera as well. Whew. I had to lower my seat a little bit, so my wonderful face is in view. All right, well, this looks like it's going to be a wrap. That's a lot of damage in play. Can Lucy do anything about it? Not really. I mean, he can complain to the developers about the deck being unfair, but that's not going to help him this game. Yeah, Fire Blast. Guardian is not going to do much. It's going to kill one thing. It might be his best play, actually. Because it kills a guy and gets a guy in play. Resigning is also a reasonable move. We got 1-1. All right, so this is the Scatman Green. I don't know if that's a fair name. This should be an interesting matchup. They're both slower decks, and they both have a lot of weird stuff in it. Now, that's Spellweaver at its finest. 2 crazy players playing 2 really weird decks. None of this efficient, aggressive nonsense that Johto is playing. Or this efficient mid-range bollocks that he's trying to win with. It's like Johto's basically, he brought toast bread, you know, effective but kind of boring. While these guys have brought like I don't know, some kind of exotic flavored tortilla or something. could give you the runs if you don't prepare it well, but it's exciting every time. Oh, Lucy is surging forward. Torek, no more ramp. But he's got a bug in play, so he can smack the face a bit. We get to see the bat. This is definitely my favorite deck of the tournament so far. The bats are just really funny. There's a lot of funny tricks that he's done with them. Like bouncing a bat to get more bats and then make more big vampires. Hey, he put vampirism into his deck. He deserves to win Masters just based off of that. Come on, let's be honest. He's playing exciting stuff. Lucy, what's he got? Just go up level and... He's got Celine, so he can save her next turn to kill the bug. Might just do Vats and then summon something out of Vats, actually. Yeah, seems Flare. That mana efficiency. What now? Is he gonna be bouncing bouncing these guys to get more ramp? Now that's something Torek would do. Didn't even, wow, look at this guy. He wants all the mana. Wow, that is greed that the Fuzz can approve of. Lucy, oh, Horizons. How nice. Does he actually go 4 levels? Wonder why he used the temple there. Oh, the bug squasher. Man, Selena is like the ultimate pest control specialist. She kills bats, dogs, and whatever that was, bugs. She's like a pest control specialist. Pretty good. Alright, Torek, how much mana do you want? The answer is all of it. There's no such thing as too much mana with this man. Squeezing value everywhere. Oh, missing the DO, but he's got a temple. That's something. Oh, okay. He really wanted a mana. Very nice and slow turn. Alright, Torek. Let's go batting. Oh, stealing Selena. Torek is getting in the pest control business himself. He recognizes how effective it is. I wonder if... Wait, no, Torek doesn't have the Kraken Temple. Oh, okay. We'll see if a Kraken gets unleashed for a lot of damage. Dragonfire's gotta be the play here. Yeah, for sure. That's way too good. Catacomb Keeper. Draw 3, discard... Oh, he drew 2 Horizons. Get rid of that nonsense. Now he's swinging for some face. Torek would like a Spirit because he would like to play a Devourer to eat eat the vats. Oh my god, it's like it came on, it's like Amazon sent it with Prime delivery. And he's gonna get a mana with it too. What a scumbag. Oh my god. He's gonna play a Devour, eat everything, and then kill the 3/3. Just disgusting levels of value. They're playing the mana game, but Torik's better at it, and he can even sack mana for cards. Is it Guardian time? Yep, it is Guardian time. Queen of the Jellyfish is not really like a great card right now. Or Toss a Shrine, even. Alright, Torik's got another Power Surge. You know what that means. Oh, he's got another Power Surge. More mana. There's no such thing as too much mana with Torik. And a Scarab. Like, sure. Another mana. I wonder if he'll play it and then sack it to draw 2 cards. Oh, no. It's time for the bats. Is he going to sack a bat here? Oh, no, that costs 2 mana, right? Yeah, that costs 2 mana, never mind. Is he going to Fire Blast the bats? Maybe. Because if he attacks, Taurus is going to sack 2 of them. And then, here comes the big boy bat. Yeah. Well, Celine wasn't available to clean up the bats. She had an appointment, unfortunately, so we had to outsource Fire Blast. Called in a guy with a flamethrower to clean up the bats. But more bats will come. That is a lot of mana. What could he steal? Oh. Oh, right, he just played Devourer, and then... Bye-bye. And 5 to the face. Actually, what was really amusing, once he has enough mana, he can play the bats, sack 3 bats to draw 6 cards, and then, like, get the 5/5 bat. Man. That would require, what, 10 mana? I could do that easily. Draw so many cards and get a 5/5. Man. Just don't draw yourself to death, I guess. I wonder if they're going to play through every single card in their decks. Lucy seems to be drawing way more. Can he remove that? He's got Dragonfire, I guess. Yeah, you don't want to cleanse it because it's going to come back. And you want this thing dead. You don't want it back in the deck. Because you know he'll get to it eventually. You can just DO through your deck to get to it quicker if you want. And then it's going to come down swinging. Yeah, Issa gonna die. Lucy's probably going to toss a Scarab here. I don't know how much more mana he needs. He's not as mana hungry as Torik. Torik wants all the mana because he's going to be stacking his mana crystals. Alright, let's do it. We're going to get a bunch of bats into play. Sack 3 of them. Draw 6 cards, because why not? And get a big-ass bat. You can still do it, Torik. Don't disappoint me here. I want to have some bat chicken wings. I guess just fried bat wings. Oh, we're not doing that. Boo. Oh. Well, I guess that can also happen. I think this is one way Torik also gets the upper hand. Just slowly stealing these big cards. Really? Was that necessary? I guess he's just playing for time? I mean, his creature was better. Is he really using a cleanse? What's he putting back? A Devourer? Why? It seems like a waste of a cleanse. Maybe, yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Doesn't seem very exciting. Lucy with the card draw. He has drawn 20... How many more cards? 13? Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a Devourer. 6/6 to the face. You know it's getting helmed, right? Or is it? Actually, he could helm it and sack it with the Shrine, right? Scatman. He could do the same trick with Scatman. Play bats, play Scatman, sack a bunch of bats. Bounce the head bats. Oh, we're having bat chicken wings. Let's go. Yummy. Oh, he's going to be even greedier than I thought. Wait, what? Huh. Oh, he's only... Oh, I thought he was going to sack them all. Oh, come on. He could have gotten a... Wait, why didn't he sack one more bat? He could have gotten a 5/5 in play. Would he really rather just get 1/1/1? Yeah, I don't understand. I would have gotten a 5/5, I think. But then again, Torek is a mad genius, so he probably has some idea here. But then Celine the Pest Control comes online and bye-bye. See, that is why I wanted a 5/5. Now, yeah, I would have died to Dragonfire or whatever, but, you know, at least it wouldn't be a Celine in play. And that thing now dies to Dragonfire. Damn, Lucy just cleaning up. But Lucy's got 11 less cards in the deck. So if this just lasts long enough, Torek will just win. That and his hero power is just going to keep snatching. He should be stealing Devourers too. That is a scary card. Reading the chat, everyone's agreeing that it's overpowered. It's definitely an impactful card, and yet I kind of like it because it seems like one of the very few like comeback cards. And it's not like it kills everything, right? It kills a specific mana cost. It requires a little bit of setup. I mean, yeah, the fact that you get a giant creature going face, yeah, but I don't know. It doesn't feel broken to me. You know, I gotta be honest, I don't think Scatman is that good in this deck. I don't think it's doing anything. Like with Scatman, you want something like a Pony Brigade, right? Wait, so do all the bats die? Or does the transformation occur? Oh, it does work! Ah, I knew there was a trick to it. I was wondering if the queen actually does come out with Scatman, and she does. So you play Scatman and the bats, you get a 4/4 queen, and you dish out like a bunch of weakness emblems. Nice. Cool. Now, he probably wants to draw a Vampirism so he can heal back up, but he doesn't have any bats in play. Well, he has... Okay, this thing is a vampire, so... Oh, this is a spear, too. What is the mana cost on this thing? What happens if the Devourer embodies that? Nothing, I guess? I would think the mana cost is the same as the base card, right? I don't know if anybody has tried this. Maybe nothing happens because it doesn't have a mana cost? Or can you just not embody it at all? It's an interesting question. Alright, Lucy's got a Chimera, Guardian, Devourer. Has got all the A-listers. I'm guessing Chimera's getting unleashed? That would be my guess. Yeah, he can clear the front line here. That's nice. Well, he can't kill the Vampire Queen. Wait, does she have a name? Forgot. Umbria? That's a really weird name. But I'm sure it's from somewhere. Wait, no, that has reach. Oh, it can kill everything. I forget. But he's going face with it? Does he want to kill the Umbria here? I would think he wants to kill everything, right? He can send the Orc to the face. Alright, let's see how Torek handles this. He's got 8 mana, which means he can kill both of those creatures with no issues. Actually, this is interesting. Because if he freezes, like, he can kill the 4/4 or kill Scatman, and if he freezes the other, the rest of the damage will go face. So he's basically cleaning the board and dealing face damage. So that is pretty good. He should still freeze it, because then he'll deal more face damage. Or even just kill it. Then all the damage goes face, because he chose the face as a target. So yeah, just kill it, and then he'll deal 4 damage to face. Man, that Chimera, now that is a board clearer. But Torek just has to... He could probably sack the Auric to draw 2 cards. Try to get something better. How is he dealing with this Chimera, though? Guardian? I'm guessing he's not going to use it this turn. But he is. Drawing 2 more cards. Man, he's really going in on this card draw. More bats. It's got another... Oh, it's going to be another Scatman Bat combo. So this is what, 3 weakness emblems. Now, oh, that's the thing that wasn't get sacrificed. Draw 3. He's got 17 mana. He can basically do anything that he wants. Mercenary, sack it, draw 3 cards. Because why not? He can also hero power. He could hero... Can he hero power out a spirit? That's a Manticore. Scarab. I mean, he could steal like a Scarab just to get a spirit that he can embody the Devour off of. Wait, no, he should steal the Catacomb Keeper so he can eat these. No, that's 4, 3. Hang on. Torek is about to do some stuff. There's some nonsense that he's planning here for sure. That Chimera is probably gonna die. It has to die, otherwise it's just gonna keep cleaning Torek's board. I guess Devious Plot is one way to do it. Gonna play another Scarab. Get a mana crystal. Yep. Never enough. Oh, you can kill the Guardian now. Nice. He's gonna dig for creatures. Probably next turn when he has more time. Alright, so only a 7-card difference in the deck. Lucy is up on time though. Fire Blast. I'm guessing he's gonna buff it. No? Oh. Face? Oh, that's lethal. Oh, right. that's just lethal. I'm dumb. I actually totally forgot he's at like at 7 life. Oh, wow. That came out of nowhere. What's left? These are the only game left. Fishy Wishy and Pomelo. I think I need another monster. Don't worry. I came prepared. Well, I mean, okay, I bought 2. I didn't think 1 was gonna get me through. I'm probably gonna, like, die after the Masters. But that's fine, right? No worries. I'm sure somebody will cast Reanimate and bring me back. Okay. That's 1 and 1. Oh no, 1 and 0. Ooh. So what is this? What is Pomelo playing? He just drew Prosperous Ruling. I am now officially rooting for him. That's a nice card. Oh, it's this dude. What does he do again? Oh, right. It's like the Primal Battle effect. And what else? Deadly creatures get 1 health. Lifebound creatures get +1 attack. Okay. Prosperous Ruling. Fishy Wishy can ray it, but he does not have a ray. So that kind of sucks. I don't know, double Phoenix or something? Or play 2 Angels and play 1 Phoenix or something? Oh, I didn't even notice he had one of those. Oh, Pomelo has bats too. Oh, if he plays bats? Huh. Oh, wow. These are some oversized bats. Now all he needs is Prosperous Ruling. I mean, Prosperous Ruling. Vats. He has Prosperous Ruling in play right now. Oh god, this is messing with my brain. It's too many bats, dude. So how does Fishy Wishy deal with all this nonsense? His hero power is unfortunately on cooldown right now. I assume Pomelo doesn't have Vampirism. Only Torek would put that card into his deck. I mean, he could just play 2 Phoenixes, I guess, and a Guardian. Or Reincarnate, I mean. And then just wait, and eventually the hero power will come off cooldown. I wonder if what Pomelo should be doing is trying to win with 40 life. Because every creature is 2 life, right? So if he just plays... Well, okay, he needs to play 11 creatures. But Bats is 4. Where's that bounce shrine, dude? I mean, double Phoenix is probably still the way to go. That leaves 3 mana. I could play maybe an extra Angel just to pop a bat. But if the bats start doing too much damage, the Angels wake up. Well, he's running out of time. He definitely can't just pass this turn. Alright. Drew another prosperous ruling. Decided not to mulligan it away. I guess it makes some sense because Fishy Wishy could have a Ray. Drew a card. You could play a Devourer. Devourer would eat the Phoenix right now, actually. Wait, Devourer is brilliant. Yeah, that's like 12 damage. Or 13 if he buffs it. Oh, dear. Oh, no, because it has to eat it. Yikes. Okay, well, an Angel wakes up. That's the good news. The bad news is he only has 3 HP. Okay. So you're at 3 health. Your opponent's got a bunch of big cards. And he's got 2 more Devourers in hand, by the way. So this might just be lost, because Devourer, as we know, is a very balanced card that does not need any nerfs at all. It's one of the fairest cards in the game, actually. Ooh. That's tough. There's no way to kill the 6/6 right now. Yeah, I think Fishy Wishy is just toast. I don't see how he doesn't die here. Next turn. I mean, he'd have to send the Fireball, the Spirit, and the Tower into the 6/6. But he's still dead to just the bats. No, this is definitely over. And I mean, Pomelo has Reincarnation Spirit Devourer coming next anyways. So that's another 6/6. He'll have to keep the Angel for blocking. Well, if you're going to do that... Oh, he's not going to... Okay, I guess he's going to do it that way. I thought he was going to use the Tower, actually. But I guess he didn't want to go level 5. Is this enough? No, because the Devourer just eats the Phoenix. And then... Yeah, no, this is dead. The bats just kill him. Say hello to Mr. Balanced himself. I guess we should just call him the Devourer of Balance. Yeah, that's 5/5 with Rush that kills 2 things. Yeah, I guess that's pretty fair, yeah. Okay. Pomelo. Oh. Is that Hate Bears? No. He's got Call of Jalaya, the Life Force Essence, and Symbol of Growth. I'm very curious to see where this is going. Oh, he's got Death Traps, too. Yeah, oh no, oh, it's crabs. Okay, not Hate Bears, it's crabs. It's an even worse infestation. Spark Death Trap? Oh no, why would you spark it? Shouldn't Pamela have just played the Death Trap on turn 2? Like, we know the Death Trap is like the bane of this deck's existence. But it's not as bad as with the basic Neva flaming bullshit deck, which can just keep bringing them back for 0 mana. His only shrine is the Trigon. So you'll have to just... He can't even play it for mana, though. Is he never going to try to Divine Offer for anything? Oh, wow. Okay. I guess that's the only thing he got. Oh, couldn't even get a Valley. That sucks. That's the real Mistio. Can't even Valley won't save it. The only shrine you get is Trigon. I don't know why you went level turn 2 though. No, I think Fishy Wish is gonna wash him pretty quickly. He's way behind on tempo now. He has Charlie in the deck. What's he gonna play? Crab, I guess? If he plays Death Trap, I think Fishy Wishy just ignores it and plays Phoenix. And start... Oh no, he could just clean it with this dude, right? Free kill. Oh, he's got Summoner Druid. Summoner into... Crab, I guess? I don't know. That's reasonable. But Fishy Wishy is just going to ignore it and go face. Pretty sure. It's only a question of will he play Phoenix here? And just ignore the Summoner Druid completely? Or if he's going to kill the Summoner Druid with an Angel or something. Or even a Word of Fire. Either way, pretty sure he's going face. I think just Phoenix go face is probably your best bet here. And just start stockpiling burn and finish it. Because what's Pamela going to do on turn 3? Like, Death Traps are basically pointless. Wait, when he was playing Johto, he had the same conundrum. Like considering once again does not play Phoenix on curve. What a madman! I mean, okay, like this is reasonable, right? You know, like this line is actually reasonable, where he retains board control. But I still think Phoenix was probably correct. But it's not bad. I mean, the fact that Pomelo basically missed a mana is, like, really, really bad. What's he got? The problem is all of his cards are, like, slow... Not slow, but they're all, like, spam the board type cards. But it's not helpful when your opponent has a big guy in play that's going to start smacking your face. He's got Charles, too, which is cool. Can't play it, though. What can he play? Double Crab? This has got to just be Phoenix go face here. There's no point attacking the crabs on us. It's just a waste of time. Play the tower, play Phoenix, smack the face. He's got 15 HP. He's going to be down to 12. You've got 6 3-speed damage in play. Even Suffocate doesn't punish you that much. Then you just stockpile fireballs and win? Maybe? Definitely hold the hero power until some ridiculously stupid turn. I have to assume the deck has Sculptor in it, right? Because, I mean, you could do so much nonsense with Sculptor. Oh, no, Sculptor is like legendary now, right? Oh, yeah, it's like a 2-3 legendary. So it's one of those balance changes because, you know, everyone knows how fun Sculptor is, especially in multiples. How you play a board clear and that actually increases the number of creatures in play. That's fun. What is he considering? I mean, his options are basically Phoenix or... Is there any reason to play mana? What's he going to do with 2 mana? Word of Fire is pointless. Like, there's no point killing these things. It's got to be face. Get in some face damage while you can. Before his board is, like, unkillable. He's gonna run out of time. Is this like Hallyo's alt or something? Like, I think Hallyo is the only other player I've seen take this long. And even Hallyo doesn't take that long usually. But it could honestly just be pressure, like, because it's easy for me to say because I have no... I can just... It's very easy to make these sorts of calls when there's nothing on the line, because even if I'm wrong, it's like, oh well, womp womp. But if you're in the tournament and you're playing for like actual money, it's like you check and double check, and you can sometimes start doubting yourself. Though I would think Phoenix on curve is like always, basically, unless there's something really pressing you need to do. Okay, that monster didn't last. Oh, wait, I have another one. That's the wrong one. It was on the other side of the screen. Alright, I didn't even look at what Pomelo drew. Oh, there's that sculptor. What's it called now? Vraska. Flesh Sculptor. 3 mana now. Yikes. Oh, look at that. It's Charlie. I mean, those two guys might as well go face. I think it's a bit dangerous to play that, because he's basically losing half his HP right here. Then again, he is Enoch, right? So he can gain a little bit of life back. But yeah, just kill that guy. Wait, he triggers on himself? Oh. It's like a sculptor with who purchased life insurance. Alright, Pommel's gonna have to hero power soon, because he actually... The problem with Pommel, he has absolutely no answer to these two guys. Like, nothing in his hand can kill these things. So that means he's dead, because he can't just keep taking 6 per turn. Eternal Servants are really the only thing. Alright, that's a start. But... he's dead in basically 2 turns. Because I don't think Pomelo can put up a board that can actually kill him in 1 turn. The Eternal Servants will buy him a little bit of time. Oh, there's a Fireball. Oh, that's it. Wait, no. That is it, because Fireball plus the Tower of whatever, it's going to finish him off. Yeah, but it's pretty obvious that missing that mana was just crushing, right? Like, being a turn behind like this... Not gonna work. So he got super unlucky with that Tri-Angelica. Alright. It's Lyris and Johto. That's what I want to see. The final battle seems reasonable. So Johto with his white bread deck lineup against Lyris's slightly more exciting lineup. It's like Lyris has a whole grain bread, and Johto has just white bread. We'll see who has more bread, whose bread is better. Let's see. Yeah, 3 drops, Wild Blade, and Toric not doing so hot. We'll see who shall claim the title of the most awesome of the awesome. I have a sneaking suspicion Johto will win, just because the decks he has are maybe boring, but they are effective. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you've got one very efficient aggressive deck, and you've got the control-y one, which is just solid all around, and then the Rage Order one also seems pretty solid. And if you're up against a mirror, which he won a literal mirror, then it's just a matter of, I know these decks a little bit better than you. Although, to be fair, his opponents just played badly. Like, it wasn't even a matter of, like, any clever tactics. Both of his opponents just played poorly. Or at least it seemed that way to me. Like, they just made obvious mistakes that just snowballed into a win. But we'll see if Lyris falls victim to the same thing. I think maybe Johto has a special hack that causes opponents to, like, not see the cards properly. They think they have 2 mana, but actually they only have 1. They say, wait, what the hell? I thought I had 2 mana. They don't know what happened. But in really, they've just been Johto'd. Alright, here we go. Let's see, how we doing? That's just been fairly lengthy, more than an hour per round. We have some longer games. Partly courtesy of Toric's exciting decks. A lot of 1/1s, though, also going with these really long control decks. Oh, Andriola and I do know, man. We didn't even get a chance to see them. Oh, here we go. Alright, Johto. Is it a mirror? No, not quite. So Johto starting off with his Flaming Bullshit deck. That's what I'm calling it from now on, by the way. I think it's a very accurate name. Hot garbage. Well, no, the problem with calling it hot garbage is that it would imply that it's bad. But it's not bad. It's good. Lyris with Mono Control C. Mono C. Oh, no, it's got blue in it too, but I suspect it'll be a bit slow. It's going to come down to how good Johto's draw is. He does not have a Summoner currently. Because Summoner into Death Trap into all this other bullshit is going to be probably too much to handle. But, like, at least he has cheap creatures to get rid of the worms, at least. Johto's opener is a little slow. Definitely slower than we've seen. So this might be closer. I think if Lyris manages to win this, he's in really good shape. Oh, wow. Missed on the Valley. That's really unlucky for him. Is he going to go for mana with it? Yeah, it's always a tough call, but you can't really afford to fall behind. Wilderness Guardian makes the most sense here. Was he going to trade? It's not really a trade he wants to make, but it's like it's going to happen, so might as well. Lyris is probably pretty happy to see this, though. He's still at 20, and he did miss the DO, which kind of stings, and he didn't get a Shrine again. And he missed it again! Look at that! Wow! Wow, that is unlucky. That's might actually decide the championship right there. It hasn't done that. Yeah, it just resigned. Like, honestly, that's just... See, this is why Valley, while nice, is not the correct solution to the problem. Because even Valley can cause this to happen. Wow. I mean, we could say, okay, well, Johto could have had a better opener and he would have won anyways. I guess, right? But it's like, you have a chance. Okay, he has got a slow opener. Nope. Divine Offering screws you. So, I think that hurts more. If Johto just had an insane start, that would have, like, been less annoying. Because, like, oh, whatever. He got a good start. But here, he didn't have a good start. And Lyris's just soul was squeezed. Oh, I actually switched perspective. I just realized that. Oh, that's fine. So Lyris sticking... Okay, so it's going to be Control V Control... Well, I guess Control V mid-range. So this will be interesting. And then it's going to be a mirror. If Lyris wins, it's going to be a mirror. Oh, wow. It's like Johto is just doomed to play this mirror. Has he played it every single round? Jesus. Nobody wants to deal with the Wisdom Dominion deck. It's been getting bad like almost every single time. That Blood Witch Harpy's gonna sting. Yikes. I'm guessing he's gonna replay the Spirit here. But that Blood Witch Harpy's gonna sting. Yeah, that's gonna suck. But, I mean, what are you gonna do, right? It's just either that or just, what, pass turn? Johto, I'm guessing, is gonna go with Elder here. Yeah, seems like a sensible play. Noxious, that's a nice draw, because you can clear the Elder here. Suffocate's gonna be really good here. Because it kills, like, the Spirits and the Phoenixes. Ah, gotta ray it. It seems like Lyrese is way ahead here. It's like, imagine if, like, well, I guess if Lyrese had won the previous game, it wouldn't have mattered, because I'm guessing that, yeah, I have a feeling the DO mishap is gonna end up actually not mattering, because realistically, if Lyrese had won last game, he would have been just washed by the other deck, because he'd have to be playing the deck Johto's playing against the nature deck, and we've seen they just get creamed almost every time. So it seems like it was always going to come down to that mirror. How fitting, right? But Lyrese is a skilled player, so we'll see if he can actually... We'll see what happens when two people play, like, perfectly. That's going to be interesting to see, like, who makes slightly better use of their resources. But that's assuming Lyrese wins this game. I think he's got a good chance, though. Because he's got stuff like Bezorok, right? Oh, another Tombs? Or he might hold it? Well, no, he's got to expect that Johto's going to hold his raise, right? What's he going to discard here? Curse of Risha? Curse of Risha should be good, right? Maybe not. Okay, maybe not that good. But if Johto can't heal much, then it seems like Curse will pile up a lot of damage. What's he... Why would you activate the Shrine, though? Yeah, I'm not sure why. This is a bit confusing. Get rid of Suffocate? But that's a nice board clear. Was it a misclick? He probably wants to play Succubus here. Or Ray. None of these are really good. I mean, I think Curse is probably the best discard. Wait, what did he actually discard? Oh, discarded the Catacomb Keeper, huh? I don't agree with that play. I don't know. You don't need to discard anything right now. All these cards are useful, actually. So, he's probably going to raid the Tombs again. Yeah. But now the Sanctum of the Void is going to get some value here. Yeah. This looks like a tough matchup for Johto. Wait, what? Why didn't he Sanctum that? It seems like Johto should have also blocked the zombie. He may have been expected a Noxious, but I don't know if he can afford to be taking damage like that. This all happened so fast. It looked weird, honestly. Oh, he actually takes 2 damage doing this. Yeah, those Curses of Rish are gonna suck. He's gotta kill, like, he's gotta kill the zombie here. I don't think he can afford to take any damage. It's like he keeps gaining life, but he keeps losing it too. Actually, I guess he does have to go face a bit more. But I don't know, why didn't Lyrese just Sanctum the 4/4? Like, that's just begging to happen, right? Succubus? Or Catacomb Keeper. No, it's gotta be Succubus. If he's gonna res anything, it's gotta be Succubus. Yeah, because if he tries to remove it with a spell, that's 2 more life he's losing. That's a little ouch. I mean, in this case, he basically gets the 2 life back with the Angel swinging. So if he has a Fireball, well, he's got Dragonfire, so I guess. I think Lyrese should block because he wants this thing dead, right? Since those angels are the only thing keeping Johto alive. He's gonna get the 2 life anyways. Maybe it doesn't matter? I think I would have blocked, to be honest. Man, double curse with 7 life. Huh. I didn't expect that. He's gonna double. He's gonna probably draw a card with hero power, I would think. Oh my god, another Curse of Risha. Are you serious? Double Noxious? I mean, Johto can't really rely on burn because, like, every burn spell costs him 3 life. So it's like he's burning himself faster. You basically almost can't play spells anymore. I don't think you block, right? 6 damage stings, but it doesn't sting that bad. That is a Bezer. I think he's got to play, I think, Suffocate here. Because that kills, like, so many things. And then just clean up the rest of that trash with Noxious. Or even Consume. I was wondering if you should have Consumed, actually. Is Johto gonna send the spell at it? No. It's getting rough for him. Can't play spells. Every spell he plays is like he fireballs his own face. Oh god, another Bezarok. Oh Jesus. Is that it? He keeps missing Divine Offering, but he just plays Bezarok and just swings face, right? Oh my god, Succubus. I don't think he needs to play it right now. I'll just play a Bezarok, honestly, and swing face with a Harpy. Because if he has to play a Fireball to kill it, it's like he Fireballed himself. Just get that crap out of the way. So he basically has to Fireball it? Unless he's planning to remove it with the Hero Power, but that's next turn, though. Nah, Johto's has gotta be dead here. Like, there's no way. There's no way to overcome the curses. Yeah, I don't think Johto can do anything here. He's at 3. He basically can never play another spell. Well, except for the Angel, I guess. Okay, so yeah, the Divine Offering mishap ends up not mattering. Because I'm fairly sure that in this matchup, if Johto had been playing with the Flaming Trash, he would have just cleaned up this deck easy. Now, Lyres gets to go first. He's got a Spirit on 3. He's got a Commander. And if he's got a nice curve, Johto has no Spirit, no Commander, but does have a Phoenix. So, slightly better curve for Lyres. I wonder if he's going to actually... Oh, yeah. The reason they go mana is because they want to use their levels for temples, right? Because that's maximum value. I mean, they will use a shrine if they have to. Sure. Oh, there's a temple. So he's going to answer with a Spirit, almost certainly. It's almost like a repeat. Johto does not have another Spirit, but he might end up playing an Angel, which, well, he does 2 damage to face, so that's something. Try Angelica Sentinel. That's interesting. Will Johto play the Angel? No. Oh, because he needed a red, and he's not going to go double white. That's just stupid. He actually can't play anything. That really sucks. Missing that red actually really stung for him. He's going to play Commander here. Probably. He's got to play Commander. Even if he gets Fireball, it's like, who cares? And then just swing face. See, I don't get it. If you're not going to hit the face, why don't you block his Spirit? Because then he just gets in 2 damage for free, basically. Now, he's definitely looking for a Shrine here. I mean, Triangelica Sentinel wouldn't be a disaster to play here. But I think, in a pinch, if he doesn't get the red... Oh, he got a tower, so he's going to play Phoenix 100% here. And then just swing face, probably. Will Johto block that? Why not attack? What's the problem with attacking here? Like, you're not blocking with it. You're not attacking with it. What are you doing with it? Or is he hoping to get it? Well, no, you don't. You want it to die without a Might Emblem. Word of Fire. You could actually... Nah, he's not going to crack a Phoenix. That's not really worth it. He's definitely ahead because it's essentially a mirror. So he's down 2 life, but he's basically a full turn ahead. Triangelica Sentinel is interesting. I don't know that you want to buff the Guardian, though. Oh, the Incarnate, because then it's not going to be able to be played back. It's like you almost denied yourself a card. I would have buffed the Triangelica Sentinel itself, I think. Not attacking again. I guess it would be double blocked. No, I guess not attacking makes some sense. Because then it just gets double blocked and it's not really that good. Oh, that's cute. Oh, right, because it removes the emblems. It basically just counter this turn. 6 mana. So now, you gotta be wary of committing too much into the board because of the hero power. Can he get some damage through? Elder's a nice draw. Why did he mulligan the temple? I think he probably plays Elder here. Draws him a card, and it doesn't die as easily. I don't know why he DO'd the temple. I guess he doesn't want to go level right now, but you do want it for a Word of Fire eventually. I guess he wants more mana. So Johto's definitely playing uphill, but this is where the hero power comes in. But now I think Lyrisse has a chance to deal a lot of damage. So he's got... I think he could do Fireball the Phoenix, and then trade with the other guy, playing an Angel, and then swing the face for 4 with the Elder? That's 3... 5 mana? A Fireball... Or do you want to save the Fireball for face? Or, actually, Hero Power and this thing, right? Oh no, it's not 1 mana short. It's 5 mana for that. 7 mana, I should say. So can't do that. You can do it next turn, maybe. Like, you'd be tempted, oh, just go double Phoenix, but no, that's not good. Well, actually, it depends. If he just trades all and then plays double Phoenix, that makes some sense because Hero Power just resets the Phoenixes and they just hit the face for 6. So that's fine. That's a tough puzzle. He's got a Guardian in the graveyard. I don't think he wants to play it right now, though. Probably play it after the enemy Hero Power, because it doesn't just get cleaned for free. Phoenix is definitely a better place. Basically like a reincarnation spirit that then brings another reincarnation spirit. He might also... I think here, yeah, Fireball... I was thinking Fireball Shrine to kill the Elder and then double swing. Like, I don't know what does that accomplish. That's interesting. So if your hero power is here... Okay, I guess it's not that bad of a play. I just thought killing... I keep thinking you have to try to get face damage in as much as possible. Because the hero power is a comeback for both, but because both players have it, if you're ahead, the hero power is kind of bad. So double blocking here, I think, is bad. Because you basically lose... Oh no, double block, you lose 1/2 of a Phoenix. Right? And actually, no, you can just block with 1 Phoenix and then... Oh no, it doesn't have the mana for it. If he double blocks... But then the Phoenix could just die to a 2 damage ping from an Angel. That's probably pretty bad. I'm guessing Johto's gonna hero power. No, he did not hero power. So I think this is where Lyris has to try to push for face damage. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think this has got to be a... Triangelica on the Phoenixes. Fireball the Spirit and just hit the face for 8. That's a lot of damage. Or even trade with the Elder. Maybe you even trade with the Elder. But this is definitely a key turn. Because if you can... put a lot of damage. Or actually, double Angel is also interesting. I can do double Angel Fireball. Now, that's actually also pretty sensible, because if the Spirit blocks, it just dies for free, essentially. Now, the thing is, the Triangelica Sentinel should probably go to the back. Yeah. So now, hero power is useless here. In the sense that it's just going to remove the emblems from the Phoenixes. And they don't die, and that's a problem. So Johto is in some danger, but this is at the comeback deck. So he's not out of it, certainly. But he's just behind. He's behind by quite a lot. That Triangelica Sentinel is interesting. Certainly, I think it might improve your chances in the mirror. So the question is, what did he cut from his deck? Maybe Detonate? Detonate certainly seems less useful here than Sentinel. So Johto can't just take like 10 damage because he'll just die to burn. How does it deal with those Phoenixes? Detonate actually would help a little because it'll at least clear the emblems. If he had Detonate, he actually could clear the Phoenixes and then make them come back. But as it is... Takes the 4. Is Johto going to Fireball one of these things? Wow. Interesting. I think in response to this, I feel Lyris has to double Angel here. Because the threat is... the threat is it just gets burned out of the game, right? Okay, now Lyris is definitely on the hunt here. So he's got 3 temples, which can do 6 burn damage. Or 3 burn damage. So Johto's again on the back foot. He's used his hero power. That's a big board he's facing. Life is equal, but he's basically 3 creatures behind. He's got a... Dragonfire doesn't do a lot. Well, I mean, it's basically equivalent to a Ray. Just kills one of them. 2 fireballs, but the thing is that the problem with spending fireballs is that that's face damage you no longer have. Draws a shrine. Another spirit. Is he gonna use a... The shrines are also burn, actually, which is really interesting. So he's got to use that, which is a little painful. He's way ahead on cards, but those 2 phoenixes are a problem. There's no easy way to kill them. So he's got to use some of his burn. It's definitely a concession on Johto's part to do this, because that's burn he's no longer gonna have. And meanwhile, Lyrie's stockpiling burn. So does he actually hit him in the face? He could do a lot of damage. Let's see, that's 6, 9, 11. He has lethal, but he doesn't. I don't think he has enough mana actually to do all of it. No, he does not have enough mana to do everything. So he probably wants to stagger it a little bit. Definitely swing the face with the phoenixes. 100%. Oh, he does have detonate. Probably, I'm guessing, use at least one of those. Another tower could actually come in handy. It's more burn. So one angel is going to wake up, which is a little lame, but I don't think you can help that. Yeah, I think he should definitely use these. The question is, does he just use them all? Yeah, raying this is pretty pointless. Okay, so Johto's at 9, and he's still facing a big board. He might have to start using his fireballs. Okay, so he can use Dragonfire. He's got a ray. He can clear one of them. So, is this worth fireballing? Because you could argue that the fireball can do 3 to the face. But the phoenix is also doing 3 to the face. It's really a question of, can you kill this thing in some other way? And I guess technically the ray can kill it. Because you cannot let it get a second attack off. Otherwise you gave them 4 life. There's a ray. Yeah, I think he's going for the finish here. Does he have it? He's at 8. I mean, he needs to swing with the Phoenix to see if it actually lands. Right? It won't land because there's a fireball. So that's 5. Hang on a second. That's 2, 5. But then, yeah, he has to attack first to see if it lands, right? Basically, he's testing for Johto's fireball. Which he has the fireball, he loses. Maybe raying this also makes some sense. Oh, wow. Lame. But Johto has cards to spare, so it's not a problem. He does need to test for that fireball, for sure. And I think he's got to raid this spirit then, because he cannot let it get another hit. Because that's the whole reason of not fireballing it, right? Another one. Is he going to play it? Might as well. Just drain his hand. Gets rid of that last fireball, too. Oh, wait, they can kill the angel because it's a rage card. Yeah, I think Johto is just toast, honestly. I don't think he can... He's just been behind the entire time, and he can't... Because I don't think either of them really made any mistakes. Like, I didn't see anything. It's just that Lyris was off to... What really screwed Johto was that he couldn't play a spirit. Like, he was forced to spark a spirit on 3, and that had no real follow-up. Because now the angel wakes up, right? Okay, so let's see here. Is this enough to kill him? He can ray... Okay, detonate's pretty useless, admittedly. Ray is going to have to kill the 4/4. Then he does 2. Johto's also running out of cards, my god. It's not over. Surprisingly, it's not over yet. So if you raise that, that's 2 damage, 5. It's not quite lethal. Wait, no, there's these 2. That's 2, 4, 7. No, it's not enough. I think Lyris might have to consider killing the angel. Oh, he's doing it that way. The question is, will he fireball the spirit here? Oh, he might actually play Innkeeper and just stupefy it, right? That makes some sense. No. Well, the thing is, if Lyris goes... No, if he goes face, then Lyris's other angel wakes up. So, Johto with Phoenix double spirit. So he does gonna let them wake up, which is a little sketchy, but he needs the life. So I think here it's gotta be... Innkeep... Okay, so the question is, do you play Innkeeper and then Hero Power? If you Innkeeper the Phoenix, it won't come back. So it's like you're using an Innkeeper to basically kill a Phoenix. He would really like for these things to hit face first, but how? Well, actually, okay, if he plays Innkeeper and fireballs or raise the Phoenix, then he can actually hit the face. Does not hear... I really don't hear a power? I think he really wants to get that face. There's no point shuffling anything. The problem, he doesn't have the mana to really punish. My problem with this play is now this is just begging for Johto to hero power. Yeah, he'll get a Phoenix back, admittedly. But I don't like this. I think Lyris should have hero powered instead. Although right now the Elder will survive, so Lyris has to protect the Elder here, unless he gets like triple attacked or something. But I don't think it will, because the 4/4 can survive the hero power, and that's pretty important. Interesting. No hero power from Johto either. This is... Lyris just hero power, then he just wins the game, right? I mean, he kills everything. And he keeps a Phoenix and an Elder. That's gotta be it. And then his Elder can actually swing face for 4. Yeah, that's it. That's just a wipe. Yeah, Johto's totally toast here, right? Because even if he hero pass, the Elder does not die. Yeah, I think Johto should have kept something. Maybe he was just desperate, because he's been basically playing from behind the entire game. But yeah, he's totally toast here. At 4 damage every turn is just... Oh, he's not giving up, though. Does not hero power. Oh, wow. That is a winning top deck. He just has 8 burst in hand. Yeah. Tough game. Tough game. But again, I was wondering what happens when both players play well. I mean, well in that I didn't see any... Whereas the other 2 mirrors that we saw with Johto, his opponents just made, like, obvious mistakes. But here, I didn't see any obvious mistakes. So, assuming Lyris is up for a chat, maybe he can... Or maybe Johto will just tell me in chat, like, hey, this is what happened, this is what the difference made. Alright. Oh god, is the flaming bullshit deck actually losing? Well, I guess these things are pretty... I mean, because this deck has a lot of small creatures that can easily remove the worms. And man, what a pain in the ass. These things. How do you deal with them? They have life bound and everything. You just can't do anything to them. What is Fishy Wishy gonna do about that? He's gonna be very sad. That's for sure. But besides that... How much damage is... Oh, that's life bound. Yikes. That's really bad. What's in his graveyard? It's got a merchant. It's got an ogre captive. But taking 3 damage right now does not seem like a good idea. On the other hand, what's the alternative? Fishy Wishy channeling his inner Holiol here. What is he looking for? Cocoa fruit, perhaps? No. He is gonna set up that, but that is a lot of damage he's got coming in. Well, it's 8 damage, and he gains 4 life. That's pretty good. Oh, this guy... Oh, yeah, this can give a shield emblem, right? Oh, it doesn't have order, though. They're just gonna shield themselves. God, that's disgusting. They're, like, unkillable at this point. Oh, there's Vengeance. You can play... It's gonna have 2 energy, so it can pull something. Dojon is also in the deck. Makes sense. This is supposed to be triple color, I assume. Why is it double green? I wonder. Must have been some kind of a mana mishap. Well, Fishy Wishy is in a really bad spot here. I don't think there's any way out. Like, those things are shielded. You can't even... kill them. And they're 3 speed. I suppose if the Wilderness Guardian could wake up right now, it would kill at least the smaller guys. But then 3 things survive. Well, I mean, it's probably the only chance. Like, he's got to try. Doesn't do it. Can he do that on the opponent's turn? Hang on. I assume no. Oh, you can. Oh, gross. Oh, a shield emblem. Oh, the humanity. But it can also zap for 2 damage, right? Oh, wait, Primal Battle is like a free kill here with Vengeance. Oh. I'm not sure why he's shielding the 2-1. Wow, Vengeance just... disgusting. Yeah, Fishy Wishy's toast here. You can't... I think even if he, I didn't even realize that was gonna happen. Yeah, because they're all shielded. It just doesn't do anything. Wow, did we find a magical counter to the flaming hot garbage? Huh. Maybe. We're nearly done. I kind of want to see the end of that. Lucy and Fishy Wishy. The great battle of the ages. Oh, it's... Wait, is this target emblem? No. They wouldn't run this. Maybe it's the Slave Spam Fiesta up against... Oh! It's against Hot Garbage. This should be interesting. Because Hot Garbage has a bit of a harder time with decks that have a lot of bullshit creatures like the 1-cost guys. Call of Jalaya? I'm guessing he's getting a Summoner. Yeah, Summoner into Captive is going to be probably his turn 3. He has no Worm, though, so no turn 3. No? Play the Outpost, play probably the Aristocrat. 3-1, pretty good, yeah? Fishy Wishy only really has Call of Jalaya to play. Probably use it to search out, I don't know, another Summoner Druid? Maybe that's too optimistic. Oh, he's gonna play it. The question is, what does he get? Maybe a Death Trap. Or maybe Brothers in Arms? Was there only 2 copies? There's actually only 2 copies of Brothers in Arms. Interesting. I got an Elvish Champion. So we know his next turn is going to be Summoner into Captives. So Assassin here seems pretty good. Because not only it wakes up the 3-1, and Assassin is a really nice... Wait, what? But why? Why is it... Why would you rather play those guys? I'm a little confused by this. I think Assassin would have been a much better play. You know what turn 3 is coming, probably. You know it's some bollocks, most likely. And Assassin is a nice answer to bollocks. Well, we'll see. Fishy Wishy. Probably not much of a choice, really. Yeah. Still the best play. Put stats. But see, now Assassin could just kill that, right? Whereas there's not really a kill here. He did just draw Devious Plot, but didn't have it previously. So he's just going to go all face and then summon a bird? Or maybe just go face with the Aristocrat and then summon a bird. I don't know. Probably should toss Cloning Vats, honestly. I think Cloning Vats is just too slow in this matchup. Like, by the time it ever gets any value, you're either already dead or you've won. He tossed the Assassin. Yeah, he's probably going to summon a bird here. Seems the most sensible. Fishy Wishy has got... Wilderness Guardian is one thing, because it's such a powerful setup. It's very tempting. But if he plays Wilderness Guardian, he's basically just passing his turn, and that's kind of dangerous with this board. There's a lot of damage on the board. That's 7 already. May not be able to afford that. I'm thinking actually Silverfang into Elvish Champion into Swift. Yeah, that's 2 mana. Then Elvish Champion is going to be a 3/4 with Swift. And then I guess Swifting isn't necessary, but having Swift on Silverfang is just kind of nice because then you can kill one of the 1/1s. Ogre swings into the 3/1. Or even face. Maybe swings face. That's gotta be the play, because he can't pull off a merchant yet. Wait, can he? Wait, he can, but he has nothing in the graveyard. Yeah, there's nothing in the graveyard for merchant, so that's gotta be after this turn. Silverfang, I think, and then Champion. Really? Okay, yeah, no, this makes sense, because he gets to kill the other 1/1. But that means Elvish Champion won't be 3/4. Okay, that's a nice comeback by Fishy Wishy. Goblin Looter. Huh. That is a target emblem card. Well... What now? I still say toss Vats. There's no way you have time for that sort of thing. Let's see. Forge and start building a bird? But the bird can't even kill anything. Option 2 is what? Play Servants and then Devious Plot something? Well, first of all, let's search for a mana, yeah? Oh, I guess he's gonna do it that way. Wait, when did that get in the grave? Oh, he discarded it. And Shamar is pretty cool. It's very easy to get him out. This is never-ending play. The first version that we tested of Shamar was stupidly busted because it had, like, Swift. It was just dumb. Shamar the Unbalanced, I believe the original name was. Now, Fishy Wishy has a chance to do some real damage here. Probably should toss the Cocoa Fruit. I don't think it's gonna do a lot here. He's the one into he's the one in the driver's seat. Toss that, get a mana. Don't forget to put your summoner on the front line now that it's basically you've extracted all the value from it that you're gonna get. Okay, he really is taking his time, but he's playing Solid. I don't know why he's even thinking about the Ritual Grounds. Is he ever going to go 3 levels with this deck? I don't think so, right? Brothers in Arms is kind of nice, but not now. Save it for the finisher. I'm not sure why the elf is attacking. I guess he forgot that that guy gets deadly. Could have just sent the dog, and that would have done it. That's rough. Forge is a little slow. Yeah. It's a bit too much tempo. Between the Merchant and Summoner Druid, it's a bit too much. He's got double Devious Plot, yeah, but he's basically spending 3 cards to kill 2. That just seems sad to me. Oh, he wants to hit the face with the bird, I'm guessing. But Fishy Wish is low on life, but he's still in the driver's seat, basically. He will have to kill that bird. I don't know if, I mean, the only way to kill it right now is the Wilderness Guardian. But once the Forge comes online, the bird will be like a 5/5 shield or something. That's bad. Lucy's really relying on this bird to carry him. Or maybe multiple birds, if he can get it to happen. Because he's got a lot of life. I think Fishy Wishy should consider developing the Wilderness Guardian. Because he's not under much pressure. He can maybe attack, maybe just don't attack this turn to make sure the bird can hit the face. And just heal him and then summon another bird. Because the deck can't actually remove anything very well. It can't remove anything flying. So if there's a bunch of birds and he plays a Forge of the Ancients and starts shielding them, that's going to get annoying rather quickly. There's the Cocoa Fruit, but can the Cocoa Fruit... I guess the trick has got to be Cocoa Fruit Primal Battle, right? You play the Cocoa Fruit, you Primal Battle something, and then it explodes and does, like, big damage. Oh, yeah, actually, Primal Battle is the way to deal with flying guys. Like, yeah, if you had Primal Battle, I guess you'd just be winning right now. I still think Wilderness Guardian into, like, maybe Summoner Druid. And then into Elf Warrior as well. And then next turn you're setting up some mega bollocks. Wow, he's actually going face. Really? So you can play the Forge here. Oh, wow, he's getting some bad shrines here. Wow. He's got to play him for mana. No choice. Might actually lose. Goblin Looter is kind of terrible, honestly. So Outpost for mana. Then play the Forge. And maybe use the effect to discard it to get a Slave or something? Because what else is he doing with 2 mana? I guess summoning another bird. Well, no, because the stupid... the Wilderness Guardian is going to wake up next turn, and it's going to hurt. Vats? I don't like Vats here. That's what you summon? Oh, he wants Shamar. Okay, that's better than I thought. I forgot. I keep forgetting Shamar's in his graveyard. He got rid of the forge, though? Really? You keeping both distant outposts? Why? Forge can give you a lot of value. I mean, you can start shielding your bird, right? Or making it grow. But Fishy Wishy can wake up the Wilderness Guardian. It'll kill the bird, which is very important. Kill the bird, and then just run the dog into Shamar, and then just smack the face for giga damage. And then next turn, it's basically going to be Brothers in Arms Swift Fiesta. Oh no, actually he has to play the Brothers in Arms now. Because he has to play 2 creatures. But that's probably worth it. Killing the bird is pretty important here. Because without it, Lucy has no more, basically no more presence of any kind. No way to gain life. No way to do anything. No, I think Fishy Wish is probably winning. Lucy's hand is just trash. Outpost, Outpost, Assassin's Guild, Goblin Looter, ugh. Garbage. Hang on, I gotta remember, what does this one do? Oh, ranged or reach. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Well, actually, if he plays that, he could give the Elvish champion reach, right? And just kill the bird that way, without having to even wake up the Guardian. Wake up next turn? It's an option. So with the Vats, I guess Shamar can just keep... Oh, here we go. Oh, you can give... Oh, yeah, you can give range to the dog, and it just free kills Shamar. Gross. Yikes. Oof. Yeah, Lucy's toast. Like, I don't see how... He just has nothing. Yeah, he just basically bricked. Another Shamar. Not super useful, unfortunately. and Mrs. Dio. Not that it matters, but it's more like a... It's like, you don't have any AoE or anything. And that is a wrap. And, okay, that's it. So I can turn off my other thing. Enough of that. Okay, so the champion has been declared. It is Laris. So you guys know the routine now. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. It'll be 30 seconds for you, or even less, maybe. And if Laris is up for a chat, maybe we'll chat. If not, that's completely fine. Then see you next time. Whatever that may be. Maybe for some kind of a balance change podcast. I don't know. Anyways, see you soon.